Wow, it is so nice to see all you guys. It is so nice to be back. I'm really happy to see everyone here. Thank you for tuning in. Right now we're listening to, if you were curious, this is the BBC News Countdown theme. This is an extended mix I found on YouTube. So, can you believe this shit plays for the people in the UK before their news, like their evening news? It's crazy. Anyway, we're getting started in just a couple minutes here. Okay, I think that's enough of the BBC News Countdown theme. Gonna cut that there. All right, thank you so much, music. I think let's run the montage. Let's run the montage. It's been a while. By the way, thank you, Roke, for 3 months. I appreciate that. You are now a stalker. That's so cool. Or wait, is stalker at 2 months? Whatever. I'm gonna run the montage. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, hello friends, welcome back. Well, welcome, I'm back. I was on vacation for a month, now I'm back. It is so nice to see all of you. What are we doing today? We're playing Stellar Blade. You might notice this giant standee behind me. I'm going to talk about that. Dude, I have so many stories. I have so many things to talk about. You might have noticed the stream title. I'm getting married. Yeah, so I proposed to my girlfriend of about 2 years, and so we're getting married. I don't know when. You know, we'll definitely get like a civil wedding first, just like a paper wedding, because you know, neither of us can afford a big ass wedding, and neither of us want a huge ass wedding either. But we will have like some kind of formal wedding at some point. I don't know when. Anywho, so it's fun because last stream we did, I was reacting to my my first playthrough, and at the end of that stream, I was reacting to my girlfriend. Now she's my fiance. I was reacting to her first time facing Stalker in the demo, so that was fun. But yeah, I'm very excited. So I know we've got a lot of married folk. If you have marriage advice, you know, I'm happy to hear it. I'll say hi to everyone. Life is overrated. Thank you for tuning in. Magnetic, good to see you again, my friend. Dan Loves Art, thank you for being here. Blankets, hello, our Filipino friends. Agatoki, Requiem Lich, how are you guys? Thank you so much for being here. Shinigami, good to see you. Roke, thanks again for the 3 months. The Deus Edwin, hello to you. Kalu, thank you for being here. Mark, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Shikasu, hello. Hi, Juan. Is that everybody? Virgil, how are you doing? Gear, good to see you. Glad you're back. Thank you. I appreciate that. And hello, Jackson. ¿Qué tal, mi amigo? Alrighty. What were you guys talking about? Yeah, no, Magnetic. I was gone for a month. I was on vacation, so I didn't. I was thinking maybe I would do some like console streams, but the Airbnb we were staying in was the internet was not good enough to do that. So I didn't stream at all, which is honestly for the better probably because I would have been streaming on a headset, which is not the same. Marriage live on forever. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, did you guys notice this? Hold on, since my PS5 just updated, did you notice this? Mark had mentioned it on Discord, but there's these like game backgrounds now, and there's a Stellar Blade one. It's pretty cool. Though the one I was using is this Demon Souls one. I think this one looks very cool. They're animated, so you can see the clouds moving in the background. I think it's pretty sick. But in the Stellar Blades one, the Stellar Blade background, you can see the stars moving, so that's also pretty cool. There's like shooting stars in the background. Has anything new come to Stellar Blade? Nothing new. We're getting an update in June, though. So June will be a busy month. That's going to be a lot of fun. You beat Placid Usax. Nice. That was a cool boss fight. Elden Ring. I can't wait for Night Rain. I have it pre-ordered on PS5, actually, so I'm excited to play that. Congrats. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah, man. Oh, yeah, so check out this standee, right? This is ridiculous. Let me talk about the standee a little bit. First of all, I was making some community posts, if you don't follow along. First of all, oh, another thing, we just hit 3,000 subscribers. Like, literally, as I was setting up for the stream. Okay, someone unsubscribed to troll me, whatever. We were basically at 3,000, there's 2,999. We were at 3,000 like 30 minutes ago. But basically, you know, thank you guys for 3,000 subscribers, it's very cool. And so if you are subscribed and if you've been following along to my community posts, I showed how I took a selfie with this Eve standee that I found in a data blitz. So I was gone for a month in the Philippines, and there's a chain of, it's kind of like GameStop, but much better than GameStop. There's this chain of stores called Data Blitz, which is like not just games, but also tech, like a lot of computer components. They sell a lot of keyboards and a bunch of stuff like computer accessories and games. And so they have these promotional standees. They have one for Sephiroth. I got one for Sephiroth and for Eve. I got both of them back home, which was ridiculous. I shipped them via DHL. It was very expensive. Don't ask me how much it cost. Totally worth it though. I figured it'd be an amazing background piece of art or whatever, because you know I plan to stream for at least another, like my commitment to streaming was like I'll just try this out for 3 years and see how it goes. So we've got at least another 2 years. We finished our first year last month. And so I thought this would look awesome. And of course, my beautiful, supportive fiance, she was super supportive and helped me. You know, we actually found this on Facebook Marketplace. I couldn't get the one from Data Blitz. They wouldn't sell it to me. But we found a guy on Facebook Marketplace who just happened to have Eve and Sephiroth together. I don't know how. I didn't talk to him. But I'm assuming that he either knew an employee at Data Blitz, this chain of electronics game stores, or he used to work there himself and he just took them home, I guess. I don't know. Because, I mean, that's how it works with GameStop usually, right? GameStop will sometimes have these promotional displays and, you know, if they're cool, if you know the employees, they'll just give them to you, right? Because they're not like, it's not like they have a price tag. Thank you for tuning in, Rick Crane, Judy Mason. Thank you guys. Yeah, at what cost? At what cost? It was too much money. Basically, I'll say this, I'm not getting a Switch 2. That's pretty much what I'll say. But totally worth it, I think. It's worth it for me, because like as soon as I unpackaged them, I was really stressed out about this. I wrapped them in so much bubble wrap, and then the girls at DHL were super nice, and they packaged it in cardboard for us. But and they picked it up for free from our Airbnb, so from our condo that we rented. We got like a small van, or not a van, but like a mini, it looks like a K truck. If you're familiar with like Japanese trucks, it looks like a K truck that fit in perfectly, and then they wrapped it. I was so nervous about them, but they made it home in one piece, so I'm very excited. Hello, Sinut. Thank you for tuning in. Zao An to you. It's very early there in Taiwan, but thank you for the 9 months. Wow, you have come, you're a full term now. You've come to, like, that's just the whole pregnancy that you've been subscribed. So I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Next time, bring me one of Kazan. There were no Kazan's one. There were no Kazan displays. Actually, there were no displays at our local data blitz. We saw the original Eve at this like big fancy mall called Mega Mall. And yeah, but at ours, like there were no other ones. There were no current displays, interestingly enough. So I guess, I don't know what it is. I guess it just depends on the publisher, like if they feel like promoting. So they don't do one for everything. And I don't think there were any of these in North America. I checked on eBay. I Googled it. I couldn't find this standee anywhere. And I'll show you a bit of it. I don't have Blood Edge here. Let me grab the Blood Edge though, because Blood Edge is a separate piece. So hang tight. All right, so this is Blood Edge, right? This is, it connects, so check this out, because there's like this piece here, it kind of overlaps. So there's a bunch of adhesive on here. I haven't figured out how to get this off yet. I'm going to at some point. But so there's adhesive on the back, and then this just like attaches here. So I'm gonna try using Gugon or something, because even if it like messes up this part of the standee a little, I don't really care, because it's just gonna be covered by the sword anyway. But yeah, this thing is huge. It's like, I don't know, it's like almost 5 feet tall. I haven't measured this, but yeah, this is the sword. I don't have space for this. I don't have space for this in my room, but the thing is, you know, since I'm getting married, once we're living together, we're gonna have like our own space that I can like somehow set this up. Plus, another thing, when I got it from the guy on Facebook Marketplace, there were no supports, because like basically it's just like a flat piece of cardboard, right? And then there's a perpendicular piece of cardboard that supports it. So there's these rails on the back, and I'm sure I can cut my own. I can just like plop them into these rails so that it supports it. That way I can have them standing, because that'd be ideal. I'd love to have it in the background standing somewhere, because right now Eve just looks like, you know, the parents from from Cow and Chicken, or like since we have Bubbles here, she kind of looks like Miss Bellum, because you just can't see her head. Her head is just cut off. Unless I like show you somehow, but it is intact. She is intact, as you can see. Anyway, this is so ridiculous. I love my future wife. I can't, like, it's just so insane, and she was so supportive the entire time of getting them home, so I'm very glad I did. It's totally worth it. I'm glad they arrived in one piece, because I was stressing on the plane, man. I was stressing thinking about them. Luckily, DHL is fast, though. Hello, Aradel. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome back. Congrats on the wedding. Thank you. Yeah, no wedding yet, but I'm engaged now, so we are getting married at some point. Hey, Obama Orb, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. You know, I was just playing the UK, the BBC News Countdown theme as my intro music, so to all my UK folks. Hello, Waste of Time. Good morning to you as well. Obsidian Shinobi, what's up, man? Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, VizFreak82. I'm back indeed. She looks like Headless Ape. Sure, you could go with that. I was thinking Cow and Chicken or Miss Bellum from Powerpuff Girls, but that also works. I'd rather wait for the Switch 2 Lite, if possible, just to play Duskbloods and Elden Ring on the go. Yeah, I mean, of course Nintendo's gonna do some kind of revision at some point. I'm not in a rush to get a Switch 2. I'm gonna get one. Yeah, that's a good poll. Let's do a poll, because I haven't streamed since the, you know, whole Switch 2 news. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Are you buying a Switch 2? Yes, I love Mario. Or no, PC gaming for life. Later, Black Friday, or on later, first revision. All right. I think I'm gonna get started. Will you be moving? No, she's gonna be coming here. She's gonna be coming here, Jackson. Great question. So, you know, the plan is to live together here somehow. We're just gonna get like, you know, we're just gonna rent the cheapest place so we can be together. So, yeah. Do you have 4 different Stellar Blade icons? Oh, yeah. I do have 4. Why do I have 4? Oh, right. Here is my Japanese copy. This is the demo. That's the extra one. Usually the demo isn't on my home page, but the reason the demo is here is because we played through the demo because it was the 1-year anniversary in March. So that's why Roke. And then here is, you know, this is my US copy. This is her Singapore region digital version. So this is hers, and then the 2 disc ones are mine. And then this is just my demo. My cat wants it. Hold on. By the way, check out this shirt, man. There were these, at the Puma store, there were these dope Ninja Turtle shirts. On the back, it's a number. I'm not sure what the number signifies, because the, you know, Turtles came out in, like, the 80s. But, yeah, pretty cool shirts. I got 3 of these shirts. They were really cheap. They were, like, 20 bucks per shirt. And then they went on sale. I bought this one when I saw it, and then later we came back to the same Puma store, and there were like these colored ones, which you'll be seeing on stream at some point, and they were like 20% off. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll buy all of them. But yeah, they had some cool merch, and they're really expensive in America for some reason. They were like twice the price. So I was like, yeah, I'll just buy all of these. I love Ninja Turtles, obviously. I have, you know, I've been really into Ninja Turtles this past like few months, ever since we played what did we play? We played not this one, but the other one. This is Cowabunga Collection. We played, what's it called? Shredder's Revenge. Is that what it's called? Yes, Shredder's Revenge. This game is awesome. Okay. Anyway. Here's the Japanese version. Let me double check, make sure that my save is correct, because my save should still be from February. Yeah, we haven't touched this. Okay, let's jump in. It's not updated, luckily. I have auto updates off. I'm always kind of nervous when I start up my PS5, because I'm like, this is a game better not update. If it updates, I'm screwed. Except I'm lying, because this Japanese disc version is the one that I do update. The other ones I don't update. So it's nice having 3 versions of Stellar Blade, because I have basically 2 old patches just for reference, pretty much. So let me make sure these are still good. This one's 1.009. This one is 1.008. Perfect. Okay, everything is still good. All right, I think this is a timestamp. Damn, I don't even have any papers out. I don't even know where my pen is. Oh, here it is. I have a lot of... I went to work yesterday. So, like, I got home on Tuesday, and then I went to work immediately yesterday. And I haven't fully unpacked yet. I've only done a little bit of unpacking. So I still have to get my life back together in my room. My room is a complete mess right now. But we're at 21 minutes. We're at 21 minutes. So we're going to start Stellar Blade now. Hello, Edgar. Thank you for tuning in. Congrats on finding the other half of your life. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you guys doing? Ad buying for your kid? Magnamic. Magnamic's a good dad. So 40% no, 40% later, 20% yes. Yeah, we'll see how hard it actually even is to buy the Switch early on. Seeing Kirby Riders locked you into the Switch too. Love that game as a kid. I remember watching just on old YouTube. I remember watching this guy play Kirby Air Ride. Originally, his username was 019. I used to watch all of his videos. I love this guy. He was a GameStop employee. And actually, he also had cool random standees from GameStop. And I remember watching him play Kirby Air Ride. I was like, damn, that game looks sick. But I never had it as a kid. I still thought it looked really cool. Hello, Talon. Thank you for tuning in. You'll wait for the OLED version when it gets pre-owned at GameStop or something. Not giving Nintendo any money for now. You're angry. Yeah, it's fair. It's expensive. It's to me, I can't justify it because like I didn't even play my Switch last year. I played my Switch for like a dozen hours, not even joking, like a dozen hours last year. Will Duskbloods be on Switch 1 as well? I think that, I remember seeing that From Software owns Duskbloods. It's not like where Sony owns Bloodborne and Demon Souls. From Software owns it, so it could go to another platform at some point. I'm sure that Nintendo just has exclusivity for a while. Doubt you'll buy Switch 2. Just bought Switch last year. Haven't spent more than 30 minutes on it. Damn. That's not much time at all. That's like one episode of SpongeBob. By the way, you beat the final boss of Kazan. Nice. Had you shacking... Wait, what? He had you... Like, Wait. Mark, maybe rewrite that message. I'm trying to read it, but I don't know if it's that I'm exhausted because I'm still kind of jet lagged. I understand that you're saying that it was really hard. But congratulations, Mark. Honestly, I don't mind the cost of the Switch 2 itself. It's more so the price point of the games. I agree. If they were normal, like $60 games, I'd feel like, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll buy a Switch 2. I'll get the Mario Kart version, and then games will be normal. But it's like, damn, I don't want to invest into something that's gonna just cost so much money. I'm the exact same way. But I should get my blood edge off the bed before my cat jumps all over it. Not that I mean, it's pretty sturdy cardboard. It's like cardboard plus something. It's not just cardboard. It's more sturdy than that. So it's like a dense fiberboard type thing. But yeah, it's kind of thick. You can see it's not like paper thin. It survived shipping internationally. He's kind of interested in the sword. Anyway, at some point you guys will see Sephiroth also. And when I'm streaming FF7 Rebirth, I'll put Sephiroth in the background. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, we both love FF7, so she was really into getting him home as well. Although Sephiroth was bigger. Dude, Sephiroth was really wide. I have pictures in the in my community posts, but Sephiroth is so wide. I actually cut part of him off, but not like his body. I just cut off the part where it says Final Fantasy 7 and like the date, like, you know, whatever, February 29th, because there was like a convenient line on the back I could cut down. And that let me package it better, because if I didn't cut that off, it would have been way more expensive, and it was already expensive to ship them home. I think let's get started. Let's get started, shall we? I'm sure, I mean, yeah, my settings haven't changed. What language should we do? If you have a language to suggest, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just do Korean. Do I have sound? I do have sound, nice. Congrats on getting married. Thank you, Ryan Hemstreet. I'm engaged. I'm getting married, but thank you. Is the Masamune included in the standee? It is. Yes, Blankets, it is, but it's not separate. It is just part of the... It's one piece. So Sephiroth is one piece. Only Eve has a separate sword, which is ridiculous, but really cool and convenient for shipping. It's very convenient for shipping. Anyway, I can't just make some kind of ridiculous videos with this standee. Like, I was thinking when I do my review video, I could have some parts where I'm standing with a microphone. I'm just like talking, and I'm just like, Eve, what do you think? I don't know. And then maybe my girlfriend could do a voiceover, or I could do like some bad voiceover trying to talk like a girl. Switch 2 fun. Thank you, Rogue. I appreciate the 10 euros. That's really nice of you, man. Actually, you know, Rogue, my friend was looking into gaming headsets recently, and I was talking to him about Lucid Sound specifically, and I was like referencing our chat, but he's holding off for the time being. But I was like, dude, you should get one of these. They look good. Not the one you have, because it's hard to get here in America, but like some other Lucid Sound one. Hollow Knight is one of those games I've never been able to get into, even though it looks really cool. Just never been able to get into the genre. I mean, I have had Hollow Knight on my Switch for like 5 years. I forgot when I bought it. I bought it a long time. Like, basically like a year after it came out, I bought it on sale. I was like, this game looks awesome. Because I like Metroidvania. You know, I played like Shadow Complex. Like, I love Symphony of the Night. I played Shadow Complex on 360 Arcade when it came out. You know, a bunch of games like that. I've been meaning to get into the Metroid games. I want to play the Metroid games. I have the original Metroid on my NES. But yeah, they're fun games. I'm a fan. I just haven't gotten to play... I haven't gotten into it either. I've just had it sitting there. I haven't played Hollow Knight yet, but I want to at some point. I did buy The Last Faith, and it feels like a 2D Bloodborne. A Rhythmic Pulse, what's up, man? I just noticed your username. You guys all have green names, so kind of they blend in together, but thank you. I appreciate you for being here. It's good to see you. It was fun watching you play some Elden Ring the other day. I look forward to playing Night Rain. I can't wait. Funnily enough, Kazan is a lot closer to Stellar Blade combat than you thought. I'd say get a Switch Lite plus Hollow Knight. Silksong is coming this year. Oh yeah, the DLC. Yeah, they showed that at the whatever on the Direct. I watched the Direct actually. I watched the whole thing. Me and my fiance watched it together. It's so weird saying that. I just want to fast forward to the wife part. Fiance is not. I'm not French. It's not convenient for me. I still want to go automatically to saying girlfriend. I think once I get to wife, it'll be easier. You guys seen the Eve and Taki figures by J&D Studio? I haven't. What is... Who's J&D Studio? Is that like official merchandise? Mystic, congrats on getting engaged. Thank you, Pulse. Thank you, my man. Alright, I'm gonna go Korean. Let's go ahead and overwrite whatever. Let's overwrite this one. I'm gonna do a normal playthrough today. I don't want to do a new game hard playthrough right now. I haven't played in too long. I feel like I will get bodied. I'm having a good time right now. We're chilling, you know? It's my first stream back in so long. Just vibing. Check the official Stellar Blade X feed. Oh, someone's gonna have to let me know. I don't use Twitter. How did you like English? Actually, Requiem Lich, I thought it was pretty good. Well, I thought a lot of it was pretty good. Like, I really liked Lily. Lily was amazing. We like getting bodied? I do like getting bodied, but not today. This is a feel-good only stream. Oh, by the way, another... Wait, hold on. I'll talk about it once I get the game started. But I have a lot planned this year. A lot planned. So, it's gonna be a fun year for YouTube. Still not 100% sure about Night Rain. I'll probably get it after a few months of release, if at all, after some reviews are out. I watched enough of the beta. Like, I was watching Lobos Jr. I love Lobos Jr. I used to watch him a ton during Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. I watched him play through the beta a few times. I was like, yeah, this game looks awesome. I'm gonna buy this. So, and it's only 40 bucks. I was like, hell yeah. I'll buy that, 40 bucks. Let me know if your friend ends up buying the LS and which model he goes for. I will. Yeah, he was looking for a headset for his Xbox. It's so complicated. It's not like a... I don't know. I wasn't familiar with it, so I was like, here, let me point you in the right direction, but without an Xbox myself, I can't really say. By the way, I am so hyped for just playing this on PC. It's gonna be amazing. And I mentioned that because it's gonna segue into... Okay, I guess I'll just talk about it now. I bought a Mac Mini. I bought the cheapest one. If you guys aren't familiar... Okay, first of all, this is kind of unprecedented. Because if you've been watching me for a while, you might know that I'm kind of a certified Apple hater. Not really. I'm not like a... I just don't like Apple. A lot of things they do, whatever. A lot of their products. Because I'm not a fashion tech guy. I love my Android. I have a Galaxy S23, whatever. So I don't like Apple. I'm not an Apple guy. I never have been. I've never had an iPhone. Big fan of the iPod though. That was my childhood. Without the iPod, I don't know what I would have. I don't even know what my music taste would be like. So I love the iPod. So I don't necessarily hate Apple, but I don't like their products. I don't support them. But I had to get a Mac Mini, and I'll tell you why. If you like keep up with tech a little bit, you probably know. You probably heard of when Apple came out with the M chips, and these M chips are crazy. They start with the M1. So this is an M4 Mac Mini that I bought, and I bought it for video editing. I've tried editing so many times on my PC. It's such a pain. Any bigger project, it gets stifled so hard just by Vegas. I would edit on Vegas. And like it's so hard to get into the mood to start editing, and like once I get into the flow of it, to have it constantly crashing, I was like, man, I'm just tired of this. And my computer isn't like a complete slouch either. Like I have 64 gigs of RAM, whatever. I have a fairly modern PC that I built in 2021, but it's just so hard to edit on PC. And so I was like, damn, Apple is indisputably better at video editing. I'm just gonna buy an Apple product. I'm gonna buy this Mac Mini. I'm gonna buy Final Cut Pro, and I'm gonna learn how to use it. And that's what I'm gonna do this year. So, the reason I'm excited to play this game on PC is because once I'm playing on PC, I can actually do, using the same capture card that I have, my Elgato 4KX, I'm going to use the same capture card to just stream. I'm going to have a dual PC stream, basically. I'll have a 2-computer setup so that I have no extra load on my gaming PC. And by the way, this Mac Mini is 500 bucks if you buy it on the Apple refurbished whatever. I got a refurbished one. I got the base model refurbished because all I'm using it for is video editing and streaming. So I'm very excited. And yeah, Final Cut Pro though, that is $300. That's pretty expensive, but at least it's a one-time fee, so you know, that's not too bad. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not speedrunning. I don't need to damage boost on that. Player Obscure Expedition 33 is only 40 bucks too. Very cool. I know you've mentioned that a few times, Lagatoki. Probably the only guy. Hey, Miss Barave, thank you for tuning in. Isn't Miss Barave a Pokemon? Is your username basically like a Pokemon? Almost. Probably the only guy who can have a life-size Stellar Blade cardboard in his room and still getting married. Oh, true. I see what you mean. That's kind of funny. I didn't think about it that way. It's really nice playing this game again. Do I have my dash? Oh, I do have my dash. It's been so long. And now we have sprint. Alright, let's go. Good evening, y'all. I got a Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. 1 terabyte. Not an Apple fan either. Hello, Officer Dibble. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I have a S23 Ultra. I love it. I love the pictures. You'll never see me with an iPhone. Ever. You'll never see me. I can promise you that. But I will use this Mac. I'm going to learn to use this Mac. I've only played with it a little bit. I haven't gotten a chance to start editing yet because I went to work I got home on Tuesday. I worked on Wednesday. Now today's Thursday. And I'm still not unpacked yet. So I still got stuff to do. But I'm going to take tomorrow off. I wanted to stream today because I said I would stream today. But then I'm going to take tomorrow off so I can start learning how to edit because I want to just start editing as soon as I can. And then Saturday, wait, today's, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, we might be back with a stream. The thing is, on Saturday, I'm doing another car detail. Because I need to pay for the freaking shipping on this thing. So I'm going to be doing some detailing. And so depending on what time I finish, I may or may not stream on Saturday. But tomorrow, I need to start editing. It's going to take a while to learn how to edit on this thing, but I'm excited. I'm really excited to do some Mac Mini editing. Plus, the other thing is, I gotta make sure the base model's enough. My gameplay is only in 1440p, but I've seen people edit fine with 4K footage, so I think I'll be good with the base model Mac Mini M4. But just in case, I'm gonna like throw a big project in there and start making some edits and just see how it all runs smoothly. From like what I'm coming from, which is editing on PC, it should be a lot better. But just in case, you have like 2 weeks. Like if you buy an Apple refurbished product, you get like 2 weeks to return it if you need to. So I don't expect this, but in case it's not enough, if it's not powerful enough, I can get like the M4 Pro or whatever, but I don't think I'll need to. Because yeah, I mean, YouTube edits are pretty straightforward. Like if big YouTubers can have like multiple 4K streams of footage and like do edits fine in 4K, my 1440p gameplay should be just fine. Hello Punch, how good to see you. Our community artist, just dropping in to say congrats. Are you marrying a gamer? Yeah, she's a big gamer. She's more of a gamer than me in a way. She got me into console gaming. And we both love Final Fantasy VII, so we're both hyped about the giant Sephiroth that I got. The giant Sephiroth standee. One, 2, and 3. Nice. Okay, I still remember how to play a little bit. Oh wait, we don't have perfect dodge yet. We don't have perfect dodge, of course. I normally jump away from that. 1, 2. 1. Nice. By the way, we're playing through on normal. 1. We're just doing a casual playthrough. I'll play through the whole game. But I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do Eidos 9. We're just doing like a standard playthrough. That was really cool. Is that the animation she always does? I'm gonna clip that. Does she always do that retribution animation? Why did that look different? Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Nimbus Rave is like a wordplay of rave and misbehave. Ah, okay, gotcha. Nice. Are you a big rave guy? Dude, we listen to so much deep house. Here's my vacation. When we weren't out doing stuff, I watched her play Animal Crossing. Oh, okay, I guess for the first couple of weeks I played some Returnal. That game's awesome. I didn't beat it though, but I played some Returnal. That was the only game I played. And then I watched her play Animal Crossing. And I played some Animal Crossing. Dude, Animal Crossing is really good. I'm sold on Animal Crossing now. Like, I get it now. I totally, like, I understand. I didn't see the appeal before, but watching her play, that game's awesome. It's so cool because it like encourages you to take breaks. And it's just like so peaceful. I love Animal Crossing New Horizon on Switch. It's a really good game. Anyway. But besides that, we listen to a lot of Deep House. So much Deep House, and we watched a bunch of SpongeBob. Yeah, we were really into our SpongeBob. It was a good time. Yeah, thank you guys for the congrats. I like the monster variety in the game world. World has too many samey monsters with samey attacks. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure which game you're talking about, Juan. Mac is great for editing and multitasking work. Use it for 3D design and other projects. Hell yeah, Magnamic. Apple is overpriced in my opinion. I have been a Samsung guy my entire life, outside of the MP3 and iPod as well. Yeah. No, I totally respect the iPod, and I also respect the AirPods. I love that they came out with the AirPods, because then it allowed Samsung to make their own AirPods. But if I had, I mean, I don't know. I could possibly own AirPods in the future if it, like, you know, plays with... I could see myself owning a MacBook at some point. We'll see how it goes. I also got a trackpad. Now, the reason I bought this one, these things are so expensive, dude. I agree Apple's overpriced, and that's part of the fashion technology tax. But, I mean, these products are pretty good. I mean, like, the thing is, I use this at work. Not my current job, but, like, my previous job. My previous office job. We had Macs, and we used Magic Trackpad. So I'm already familiar with using this. And specifically for video editing, just the thought of scrubbing through my timeline, you don't understand. Editing on a timeline with a mouse kind of sucks. You have to use your arrow keys. It's not the same. If I can just use my trackpad, that sounds awesome. And then it also will help me transition into, if I ever start making actual money on YouTube and I'm like, damn, I got to be editing when I'm on the go. I could see owning a MacBook. And she also, her work laptop is a MacBook. So it's like, I could see us having a MacBook at home. Like, I could see that happening. And, you know, maybe I'd get AirPods in the future, but that'd be it. That'd be the extent of it. You'll never see me with an iPhone. I can promise you that. That'll never happen as long as I'm alive. Because she has an iPhone, and I like that word different. So, but yeah, what is really overpriced about Apple, though, are the upgrades. I have a base Mac Mini, but if you want to add just like an extra 256 storage, it's $200. That's ridiculous. I just took my external drive, which I already use, the external drive that I use for my stream VODs that I record on. I just plugged that into it with the USB-C cable. This thing has Thunderbolt 4 or whatever. It's extremely fast, and I can just use that. That's my storage. I have 4 terabytes of storage now. Because if you want to have internal storage, it's really, really expensive. Basically, every upgrade is $200. Oh, you want an extra 8 gigs of RAM? $200. 256 storage? $200. Oh, you want half a terabyte of storage? $400. Or whatever it is. I think the upgrade from 512 to 1 terabyte is another $200. Anyway, it's really expensive. So, but if you don't get upgrades for the Mac Mini, it is a good value. Apparently, it's also good for emulation. I was watching my boy Retro Gamecore. If you're into emulators, you've probably watched Retro Gamecore Russ, the Hawaiian guy. He's awesome, and he has a video on Mac Mini emulation. What's up, RJ? Good to see you, man. Dude, it's cool to have you and Pulse. Arrhythmic Pulse was in here a little while ago. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanks, man. Thanks for asking. Not really raving anymore, but I love how the word sounds and how those words fit together, kinda. Yeah, it's like a portmanteau, right? I believe that's the word. I've never been to a rave myself, though, and it's funny because I live in Florida, and there's so many of those kinds of... Wait, I don't have dodge yet, right? Yeah, I don't. Kind of rough right now. Oh yeah, let's lock on. Let's lock on. I'm gonna relearn how to play today. In one stream, I will relearn everything. Do I have my... Yes, I do. I have my hotkeys set up. I play on a DualSense Edge. You know what? A video that I'm planning to make, and actually this will be a really good one to do because it'll be fast. Wait, it's not Boa Boa. It's Roa Roa. I'm gonna do a 1-year update on my DualSense Edge. I think that'll be a good video. I can just talk about it. Because I've been using it for a year now, so... I feel like I have opinions on it. Mostly positive. Okay. Alright, we're locking on. We're playing Stellar Blade now. Let's go. We're playing on normal right now. For anyone just tuning in, I was talking about my vacation earlier, and I was talking about getting this giant standee home. Although I guess I didn't really talk about packaging it. Oh man, so I shipped it through DHL, right? And they offered to, they picked it up and they boxed it, but I had to go and buy bubble wrap for it. So I went to the mall. I went to SM. If you've ever been to the Philippines, SM is a huge chain of malls there. I bought these 2 giant rolls of bubble wrap. You know, I got some tape. We went to check out. The lady wrapped the bubble wrap so aggressively. I don't know what she was on. I think maybe she used to work at a Chinese restaurant, because like, you know how Chinese restaurants, they like when you get takeout, they wrap the bag like extremely hard. They just like tie the shit out of it. That's basically what she did. She tied the hell out of my bubble wrap, took it home, whatever. I managed to wrap Sephiroth up, wrapped up Eve, and then I had a little bit left over to wrap a little bit more. And then I put a bunch of tape. I just put tape all over it. And I have a bunch of pictures. Maybe I'll share them at some point. But then I kind of mummified the standees. And then we, you know, DHL picked up the next morning. We went with them. The guy let us ride in the front cab of this pickup truck van thing. We went to DHL. The lady had to recruit her friend from another shipping store or whatever to help her package it, because it was just, it's so huge, and so, you know, of course you need help with that. And you know, I was kind of nervous, but I tried not to like micromanage. I wasn't watching them. I was kind of just like, yeah, this part's delicate, and you know, basically there was just one part that was really delicate. Sephiroth's hilt. The hilt of his sword was really delicate. Where's my cat? I think he went under my bed. So basically they put like some extra cardboard to reinforce Sephiroth's hilt. It was already broken when I got it, but I didn't want it to like break off completely. So they did that to help it. It's fine. Everything's good though. Sephiroth is a-okay. And yeah, they did a great job actually. So yeah, shout out again to the girls at DHL. And it came so fast. It arrived in... It would have been Monday that it shipped out. And then it got here Thursday. Today's Thursday. And actually, it would have arrived Wednesday, but since I was at work, I didn't want it to come in while I was away. So I just, real quick, online, you know, DHL sent me a text message. They were like, hey, if you wanted to adjust your delivery, blah, blah, blah. I clicked the link. I readjust the delivery. I move it back 1 day. So it came in today. And just got here like an hour before I started streaming. So I pretty much unboxed it. Was happy. And then I hopped on. Who was taking care of your cat when I was gone? My parents. Plus, he has an automatic litter box, so he's kind of self-sufficient. More or less. I like playing Wilds because I get to emote on the birds. Oh, you were talking about Wilds, right. Let me put this thing on. Let me put on my gear. By the way, once I do, after this playthrough, once we get back into the rhythm of streaming, I'm going to be playing a lot of Stellar Blade because I want to work on my guide for PC players. Let's see. Do I remember how to do this? Let's try. Wait. Walk away. That was pretty good. That was good damage. Okay, nice. Wait, someone's alive? Oh. Okay, cool. Alright. 1, 2, 3, and run away. Hell yeah. It's like riding a bike. This game is kind of like riding a bike. I say that, but I guarantee there's going to be at least 1 or 2 bosses, probably Demo Crawler, where I'm just going to get bodied. Probably Demo Crawler, realistically. You know, is that possible? I don't think I've tried. Have I actually tried that? It seems doable. I'm kind of curious, but not that curious. Did I talk about how I'm going to be streaming from my Mac Mini? Yeah, so when this game comes out on PC, I'm just hyped that I won't have to... I'll have 2 separate, like, I'll just have my Mac monitor. I'm just going to switch this monitor to displaying the Mac Mini. I'll have chat there, I'll have all the stream stuff. And I'll be putting no extra load on my PC when I play this game on PC. So I'm very excited. June is going to be an awesome month. I'm not sure, do we have a release date on Stellar Blade PC? I just know it's like June. I forgot if there's a day to it, though. If there's a specific date, can someone let me know? I completely forgot. Forgotten how much you love this game and the music? Exactly, Jackson. You know, when you come back to it after a while, you know, it's like picking up an old vinyl that you love. If you don't hear it for a while, it's almost like better. It's like wine, right? It ages better. I've never had wine. I know that wine ages well, though. It's like, it's better if it's old. That's what the soundtrack is like. You take a break from this, come back. It's almost like the soundtrack, it kind of breathes some new life into it. Reinvigorate my love for the soundtrack. Taking a break. Because I haven't played this game since, and haven't heard any of the music since. So it's really nice. It's nice listening to it again. I think my cat wants out. Demo Crawler is always rough after a break. Seriously. He's the only one. Maybe Juggernaut too. Although Juggernaut, I won't have to be stressing out about too much because, you know, he doesn't have that much health. But let's get Ambush. Although we're playing on normal, so... Alright, hang on. Alright. What was I talking about? Demo Crawler. Yeah, I'm gonna get bodied by Demo Crawler, but we're playing on normal difficulty. I didn't want to go too hard today because it's my first time back after a while. So we're taking it easy. We're taking it easy. But yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I remember how to play the game, of course, but some of the timings, I'll have to brush up on them. I think Stellar Blade is an amazing game. Practice parries and just timing overall. You know what I want to do? It's still just June, Talon? Gotcha. You know what I want to do? I want to make some YouTube shorts. I figured that's one of the easiest things I could edit. Just to start learning Final Cut Pro on my new Mac. I want to make a bunch of individual YouTube shorts on like every single boss parry string. Like all of them. 1, 2. So the idea is I'll pretty much show the string 2, and then I'll show myself counting it 1, and then I'll also, if I can figure out how to do it, I had this idea. I thought it'd be really cool to have 1, 2, to have like a Guitar Hero track. So if you play Guitar Hero, if you could imagine, I want to have the notes on the screen overlaid over the boss. And I'll like put notes for the parries. I don't know how I'll do it. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to do because I can make the tracks on Clone Hero, but then like cutting it out and then editing it, I don't know how to do that yet. But if I could, I think that'd be a really sick format to help people learn. And then I could even do that in other games like Sekiro. I could use that same format if I can figure out how to edit it. To just like show people like a visualization, basically. A visualization of the parry timings. Because I've talked so much about how I like playing this game, all of these types of parry games. I like playing them like rhythm games. I'm not reacting, I'm just, you just learn the timing and then you just input it every time the same way. So if I could figure out how to do that, I think it'd be really cool. That'd be a great series of YouTube shorts in my opinion. What's up, Kaneki? Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. But yeah, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what's going on with this Eve behind me, I don't have space right now. I haven't figured out how I'm going to set it up so that you can actually see Eve. So right now, she just looks like Miss Bellum. If you've watched Powerpuff Girls, Miss Bellum, her head was always cut off. Or if you've watched Cow and Chicken, you know, their parents, they just didn't have heads. So it's basically what our Eve looks like at the moment. Stream is laggy at the gym. Can't wait to get home. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah that it's lagging, but hell yeah that you're working out, man. Get it. I honestly thought, you see this, that street barricade thing? I thought that was a barrel. I really thought that was a barrel, and I was getting ready to go attack it. Nice. That was pretty good damage. Okay, we did take damage on this room, but it's okay. I'm not even thinking about like the hitless strategies like we were doing. As far as the hitless strategies go, we'll work on that later when I start working on the guide again. That's like the next thing I want to work on. I want to get the guide done before the PC version releases. And actually, at the very least, I can do the 3 main sections of the game. Even if I don't get to doing like all of the side quests and all the wasteland content and desert content, I can at least do Eidos 7, I guess Eidos 9 too, both Altess and Abyss and Matrix, and then Spire. Because that's not too much exploration. So it'll be easy to get a very comprehensive guide for all that, I think. Walk this way, walk this way. Aw, it's okay. Ouch. Okay, well, I'm alive. If this was on New Game Hard, I would have died there. But it's not. What did I used to do? I used to do triangle, square, square. That's how I opened bonnets. That's how we open bonnets. Okay. We're remembering. I'm remembering things. I should be doing all the speedrun tech. I just realized I should have been thinking about this. I already skipped one trick. This trick that I skipped was the dialogue skip. After the very first keycard. After the first door code. I'm going to do the skip right here, which is the cutscene skip on Dozer. So after you enter this fusion cell right here, you want to do a rush diagonally outwards to the right. Because basically you line it up like this. Let me see, did I get it? I think I messed it up. I did mess it up. Well, that's okay. I hit the wall. But normally it would trigger both cutscenes at the same time so that you basically save... You save some time. That's not much time, but you do save some time. Because pretty much once you come out of the cutscene, Dozer will have already spawned. You can just go straight to running past him. I think he did chase me all the way. Oh, he's here. He's here. That's not usual. This is not the usual at all. Oh. I wonder, does he ever give up? He can't... I know he can't make it in here. That hit me? Wow, that has like an AoE. Okay. Yeah, we're totally safe in here. In fact, I wonder if I'm standing on top of this bar. Will his little ground... Will that ground attack... like, actually hurt me? Let's see. Probably not. Ouch. I'm gonna heal. Alright, well, at least we're alive. I got no kills. I got no free kills. That was close. I cut it close on that one. I almost got grabbed. Oh yeah, a little puzzle. Nice. Kazan's parries feel like breaking something in half. Definitely your new favorite parry from any game. Have you considered a semi-pacifist run where you kill only what you absolutely have to? That would leave you with way less skill points for bosses. Sounds interesting on paper, possibly, maybe, perhaps. Possibly, maybe, perhaps. You know, Roke, we kind of did that. We kind of did that with the Taki mode playthrough. Because, of course, and you weren't around for that, so you wouldn't know. But back with the first challenge run that I did was Taki mode only, so the only damage source that I had available was Taki mode. So if I'm not in Taki mode, I can't do damage to anything. That's my only way to deal damage to stuff. Not just for bosses, but in the whole game. So we did a playthrough like that, and so naturally, it made it, like, basically, if there was a mob of enemies, I did a lot of stealth to make sure they weren't necessary to kill, because if I could just get by without killing them, like, for example, this one is possible to avoid, and you can just grab the fusion cell if you're very careful, but, you know, it's very slow, so naturally, we're not usually playing like that. But anyway, the point is that, let's say that we just fought the, we just fought the enemies inside of the parking garage, okay? We fought the enemies inside the parking garage, and then we got the fusion cells to progress, because you have to kill them. Otherwise, the chest doesn't open, so you can't get the fusion cell, whatever. So I needed a Taki mode for that. So basically, like, the playthrough went like, okay, Abaddon, I build up Taki mode slowly during the fight. I get Taki mode, I kill Abaddon. And then, you know, we go through the parking tower. Well, I need to open the door, so I gotta build up Taki mode. So we're just there, parrying the enemies. We're just parrying, dodging them, building up Taki mode. Eventually, we get Taki mode back, we kill them, then we can progress. So in that playthrough, I made it a point to, you know, save time, because I didn't want to kill everything. And so we kind of did that already. Because, yeah, for that playthrough, I killed only the necessary enemies just to save myself the struggle of building up Taki mode every time there was a new mob. But yeah, it's a good idea, though. I do like the idea of, you know, less skill points, but we already did a whole challenge run with no skill tree, so it's like, damn, I've kind of covered too many things. That was the no camps run. That one we didn't have a skill tree, you know, because we didn't use the camps. So that's no skill points. Granted, I could still do challenge runs that are maybe not as hard as the previous ones, but just for fun, you know, we can still do that. Maybe when I do the gun-only run, we'll be semi-pacifist. Because when we do the gun-only run, we're going to want to think about our ammo, right? So we'll have more pacifist stuff in the future. Hello, George, Titan TV man. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, been a minute. Thanks for being here. I think later on, you'll draw the white wraith after you finish your other drawings. Nice. I guess that's a Monster Hunter thing. How dare you be so boring that you've already done everything? I know, I'm so annoying. Hold on, can I grab the rope? All right, hold on, stop. This is unacceptable. Let me swim back. Let me swim back. Let me pretend I just got into the room again. All right, let's start fresh. Okay. We're swimming. Bam, we open the door. Let's go. Come up. All right, that's what would normally happen. Oh, I fell off. I can't press circle there. It throws you off. Oh, you have to hold up the entire time? Has it always been like that? I must have just been doing it subconsciously before. If you let go of up, the rope stops. On Steam for PC, it says it'll come June. Yeah, I'm wondering if... I hope we get a date soon. I would love to know what day, just so I can, you know, be anxious about it. It's the Wild's flagship monster. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yo, has anyone here played Animal Crossing? The game's really good. It's funny because, like, I was joking. I was thinking, as I watched my girlfriend play so much of it, my fiance, I was like, damn, Animal Crossing would be sick if this game just had parries, but it doesn't have parries, unfortunately. But it would be cool. Like, can you imagine parrying Tom Nook? I would love that. I would eat that up.
지상의 사람들은 모두 전멸했다고 들었거든.
그렇게 보였겠지. 하지만 아무리 마더 스피어라고 해도 모든 걸 알고 있지는 않아.
How's the streams when you weren't there? I've been gone for a month. I just got back from vacation. So it's my first stream in over a month. You got bored after 2 years of New Horizons? I mean, damn, 2 years is pretty good, right? That's a nice life expectancy on a game, in my opinion. Why did I didn't have to sit there, by the way. That cutscene is optional. What is this code? Can I remember the code? Can I remember the code? Is it 3861? I don't have my notes, like my usual speedrun notes. It was 3861, nice. Probably late June. Yeah. They're just gonna make it technically June. Nah, I'm hoping for like June 1st. Wouldn't that be dope? Although, Agatoki, it would be preferable if it is late June. Because Night Rain comes out on my birthday, or it comes out the day before my birthday. May 30th, right? I pre-ordered it. I don't remember what day Night Rain comes out, but it's like at the very end of May. So I'm gonna want to play that for like at least a couple of weeks. Just like enjoy that for a while. So it'd be nice if there was a little gap between Night Rain and Stellar Blade PC. Just so I can play some, you know, play some co-op. You'd play more if they kept updating it? Oh, it's done. They're done supporting it? I don't know. I didn't follow New Horizons when it came out. But she doesn't have a Switch, and she was like, oh, I've always wanted to play it. So I was like, okay, let's get it. It was, you know, 40 bucks or whatever. Obviously, it wasn't discounted on the eShop because they don't discount shit ever. 30th of May, hell yeah. But anyway, we got a physical copy. And so, yeah. So she's playing it. But I really enjoyed, like, we would play Animal Crossing every single night before bed. And, you know, she would play it until she, like, passed out. And then I would swoop in and I would finish cleaning up stuff. Like, other little miscellaneous things. Because, basically, like, all the if you've never played Animal Crossing, there's resources that respawn, like, every day. It follows, like, real-time. You can exhaust the resources per day. So, you know, every single 24 hours, or I don't know how long it is, maybe it's 12 hours, but every day, your trees grow new fruits, and there's new stuff you can grab from the trees, and like the rocks and all this stuff. And so I would go in, exhaust all the trees, exhaust all of the stones and ingots you could get from the rocks. I would clean up all the weeds. I loved doing that for her. I cleaned up like probably like 500 weeds. I would do all those for her. That way when she came back the next day, it was like a nice clean island. But yeah. Something about it is very therapeutic. It's really cool. It actually makes me want to check out Animal Crossing on my 3DS. I mean my 2DS. Because you know, I'll just download it. I'm not going to go buy it, but, you know, I'll download it. Whatever. Just to see, because I don't expect to really probably play it that much. I doubt it's the same. It probably is the same, but I don't know. The presentation in New Horizons is awesome. And the music is so good. It's probably not going to hit as hard. I don't think it's going to hit as well on just a little 2DS speaker. But still, I'll check it out. Because maybe I could learn something that'll help her in her playthrough. I think it's called New Leaf. I think that's a 2DS one. That was a really weird dodge. I'm not sure how that works. I have no idea how I did that. But I'll take it. If I had a girl, I would try to get her into Monster Hunter. So you could hunt together. Till then you're in with the boys. Yeah. We tried playing Monster Hunter. And, you know, we might play Wilds at some point. I don't know. Don't worry. We will ask you for help if necessary. She loved how enthusiastic you were about Elden Ring. I have to skip Night Rain for Wuchang. You're broke. Man, I feel you on being broke. I feel you. I mean, when I'm, once we move in together, I'm gonna be actually broke. In fact, unfortunately, you know, I've been streaming 3 days a week for the past year, but I may have to start working more at some point, because otherwise I won't, oh shit, I forgot to try out the speedrun skip there. Because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to, like, you know, pay rent. So it's possible that in the future, not yet, we're not living together yet, but at some point in the future, I may have to stream like one less day a week. I might have to like go back, like I'll have to work full time, but then I'll still want to stream. So yeah, because I'm working part-time. If you're new to the stream, I basically work part-time so I can stream since I started this streaming hobby. And, you know, since I started the streaming hobby, I've been having a lot of fun, so I want to keep doing it. But at some point, you know, I may have to actually be an adult again and work full-time again, which I'm okay with. I'll make time to stream. That just means that I'd be streaming only 2 days a week instead of 3 to 4 like I do now. But it's better than stopping completely, in my opinion. And if I can find some way to, like, at least maybe do some editing while I'm at work, I can still be on YouTube. I'll still be, like, a presence. But yeah, don't worry. I promise I will not give up on you guys so easily. I will find a way. I will find a way to pay bills and stream. Because I love doing it. We're going to play the full game some point soon. Oh, I played Monster Hunter Wilds beta with your girlfriend, and we had a lot of fun. Managed to kill Arkveld on the second beta. She's a long-term Monster Hunter fan. I was the noob. She's been playing all of them. Like, she's been playing, like, some of the OG Monster Hunters. That's pretty tight. Whoa. You can stand there? This code is SUA KOK. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm dyslexic. Sorry, Mark, no offense. I put the N instead of the U. What's up, Tezel? Good to see you, man. How you doing, man? Are you working right now? Jackson, by the way, Tyler and I are playing Neo 2 tomorrow. Do you want to hop in if you have time? Oh, dude, I gotta play Neo also. Since I played... it didn't connect in my head that Neo is also like Ninja Gaiden. And, you know, we played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That game was awesome. That was just before my vacation. And the combat in that game was so good. I was like, damn. I gotta play Neo at some point. I gotta play a lot of games. You know what else I gotta do? I gotta play all of the games that are on PS Plus Extra. Because after this year, my PS Plus will expire. I'm sure this is true for a lot of you guys. If you've re-upped your PS Plus during Black Friday, it's gonna expire October, November, whatever, somewhere around there. Because that's when they push the discounts. And when it does, I'm not renewing that shit at all for any reason. I don't need it. The reason I renewed it for this year was because I was like, okay, I kind of need the cloud saves, which sucks that I'm in that position that like Sony doesn't just offer that offline. Or like, because you can't just you can't conveniently store your saves onto a flash drive or something. So I was like, okay, I kind of need the cloud saves for, you know, this game because I revert my saves so often. And I was like, you know, I still have games to play on Extra. But I don't want to renew. I don't want to play for that ever again. So, because the reason is because Stellar Blade is coming to PC. So once it's on PC, I don't need PS Plus Extra anymore, or PS Plus Essential even. So I want to get my value out of it before it runs out. I got to play all the games that are like good on PS Plus Extra. Like I got to play Ghost of Tsushima. I got to play Death Stranding. I got to play. There's some other ones, but like I got to play those at least. I got to play some games while I can. Because yeah, I'll be almost fully back to just being a PC gamer once PS Plus Extra is done. Once my PS Plus expires and once Stellar Blade is on PC, I'll have not much use for my PS5 anymore. Also because one of the reasons I got a PS5 is because let's story time. So when I first met my girlfriend, you know, one of the ways that we would hang out is we would play games on PS5. I would watch her stream. We would stream to each other. We'd stream games on PS5. We're in a long distance relationship, so we would watch each other through PS5's streaming because it's really good. It's low latency. So we would video call while watching each other, right? And it's really good for that because she's a console gamer. She's always been a PlayStation girl. So I got back into console gaming because of her. So that's why I got a PS5. That's the actual only reason I got a PS5 was for her. And I'm glad I did because that's how I found Stellar Blade and whatever. And so... once we are living together, I don't need this shit anymore, you know? So, yeah. I'm excited to just get back to only PC, because honestly, it's just simpler. It's not simpler in the user experience, but it simplifies things, because then I don't have to stream. I don't have to stream from 2 platforms. I can just stream OBS directly PC. Easy. It's a lot easier. Hey Joshua Gonzalez, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. Just finished Death Stranding again. Really enjoy that game. Nice. But you can get it on PC now. Oh, if you haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, definitely need to. One game I really recommend for you to download that is free is Blue Prince. What is Blue Prince? That sounds like Blue Dragon, like the 360 Dragon Ball Z, the Akira Toriyama art RPG, Blue Dragon, but I don't think it's the same. What is Blue Prince? But you can get it on PC now. Yeah, Talon, it's cool. I mean, at least all these games are on PC now. If I like don't finish them on PS Plus Extra, but I want to get my value. I'm gonna do my best to get some value out of PS Plus while I have it. Blue Dragon mentioned. I agree with that sentiment. Running everything just through PC is a lot easier. Yeah, it's a lot simpler just to simplify my life, you know. 1 and 2, 3. A little bit early. It's okay. Did I research? I didn't research my beta chain. I forgot to research that? Oh. It's okay. Dude, if you want to talk about random RPGs from 360 era, you know what was a great one? Ni no Kuni was a really good one. Also awesome art style. Although very different. I never played the second one. I think it's also good. And 2, 3. And 2, nice. Indie roguelike puzzle game that is making waves. Well, I like roguelikes. Hello, Matt Dean. What's up, man? How's your wife doing? How are you guys? How far is she into her pregnancy? How is all that? Congrats on getting married. Best wishes to your good lady. Thank you so much. I'm engaged. I'm getting married. I'm just engaged. We're not getting married yet. We're getting married in the future. But yeah, we're just engaged at the moment. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I actually got Ni no Kuni for like £2 or 2 quid, I should say, to sound more colloquial. 2 quid on some massive PS4 sale. Never got around to playing it though. Damn, you should play it. It's honestly, it's good. Did you ever get the Bloodborne DLC? I did, Juan. I actually have it. I bought it. I was talking about if it goes on sale, I'll buy it. This was like as I was playing Bloodborne, and then it went on sale, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to buy it now. But I haven't played it yet, no. I haven't played Shadow of the Erdtree either. I have 2 From Software DLCs that we're going to be doing at some point. Unfortunately, neither of those things are PS Plus extra games, so... But they shouldn't take too long. I want to do especially I want to do Shadow of the Erdtree. Ni no Kuni mentioned, in case my answer got lost in chat, I wouldn't recommend Neo 2 for you. You wouldn't recommend it for me? I was going to play Neo 1 first, though, Mark. I was going to play them. That's another PS Plus game that it's free on PS Plus Extra. Almost There Baby's coming very soon. Holy hell, how soon, actually? That's so exciting. I'm really excited for you, Matt. I hope that you guys have a smooth delivery and that, you know, it's very chill. Because, I mean, wait, is this your first kid? I don't remember. If it is your first kid, I hope you guys savor it. You're gonna have a lot of sleepless nights, but it'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. You're gonna be like Stu in that episode of Rugrats where he's making chocolate pudding for Angelica. Except not for, you're not making it for your kid. You're making it for your wife, right? So, at 4 a.m. where he's like, I lost control of my life. Yeah, those pregnancy cravings are real, I'm sure. If you have any crazy pregnancy craving stories to tell, I would love for you to share them. Damn. You actually can't, as you can see, you can get hit there on the way out of that animation. You're not invincible. You have some iframes, but not at the tail end of it. Do the Bloodborne DLC in October? For Halloween? Neo 1 and 2 first playthrough are tutorials. The best contrast is... Or the best content is on New Game Plus 3 and 4, and it takes hundreds of hours to get there. Jeez. Okay, maybe I won't be getting around to that anytime soon. That's alright. At least Neo is inexpensive game. Let me get some upgrades. Hold on, I meant to get beta chain and stuff earlier. I forgot to get any upgrades. I want this. I want this. What else do I normally get? I get this. And this. And let's get aerial blow. Let me try to do that skip that I normally do. Let's drop down here to grab this chest. This is a new game hard thing. This is a new game hard speedrun thing. I would grab this. On normal, I wouldn't grab this, but I don't know. Like I just the last time I did speedrun this game was new game hard, and so it's kind of like just muscle memory still. I want to backstab this dude. Doing Monster Hunter fully co-op would be great. Yes, it is, Bliss. Plus hello, Mark, and the rest of chat. When I was born, the first thing I did in life was pee in the doctor's face. Are you serious? What a legend. That should have been an option in Fallout 3. You know, I'm surprised it wasn't. When you're born in Fallout 3, how is that not a prompt? You should be able to just, you know, pee in the doctor's face. Get Neo 2 if you want to play it. You can play it without playing 1. I know you've told me that before, Mark, but it feels weird. It just feels weird. I don't want to do that. Roguelikes. Yeah, shout out to roguelikes. I love roguelike games, or roguelites and roguelikes. I mean, like Binding of Isaac, Spelunky, FTL, Faster Than Light. That game was really cool. There was a great era of roguelite games on Steam in like the early 2010s, which is so good.
관리된 자연물 그리고 살아있는 사람?
상상력 형편없구만. 하긴 지성에 내려와 본 적은 없을 테니. 활기가 넘치는 거리, 깨끗한 대기.
I'm really curious to see side-by-side comparisons of the PC and console version of this game. Because while, I mean, it already looks really good, I don't even care personally about the graphical fidelity. I just care about the frame rate. That's all I care about. So, if it has good DLSS support, I'm excited. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a sick roguelike. Had a lot of fun with that one. That's the rhythm game run one, right? Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of that one. I think I watched like a speedrun of it at some point at a GDQ. Pretty cool. But I've never played it myself. Did you enjoy your trip? Yes, Matt. I had an awesome, awesome trip. It was super fun. I enjoyed eating well. Dude, the best thing about the Philippines is the food. You eat like a king for not much money. And the service is great. And it's amazing. Are you kidding me? Like, I loved paying $2, less than $2 for a bubble tea. I got back and I was like, damn, I would love to get some gongcha. This shit is not even kidding you. It's ×4 the price. It is, it's cost prohibitive to enjoy sweet treats here. It's so cost prohibitive, dude. It's actually unbelievable. So I did not miss eating in America at all. And, you know, but this is where I live. I'm back, so gotta make do. But yeah, there's so many bubble tea places. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm gonna miss the most. I'm gonna miss a lot of things. Jollibee's also incredible there. I love Jollibee breakfast. But yeah, like just going to like different restaurants, and it's like so inexpensive in comparison to America. Like basically, we can eat together really well for like 20 bucks at like a nice restaurant. It's like 20 bucks, and there's no tipping. It's all like built in. And so in America, meanwhile in America, an entree, like a cheap entree, is 20 bucks for one person, and it's like it's generally, not always, but generally worse service. I think this is like, you know, it's understood. I don't know, Asian people are just really good at service. I don't know what it is. It's amazing. But if I were a server, I would also have a harder time like giving great service because I'm dependent on tips. Because restaurants here don't pay their employees anything. And so yeah, it kind of sucks. It sucks for them. I've worked in the service industry for many, many years, but I have never been a waiter. But I can imagine the stress of having to depend on, you know, tips. And like, I could see that affecting like my ability to give great service all the time. Meanwhile, you know, if you go to like Japan or like whatever, Taiwan or the Philippines, anywhere, at least those are the places I've visited, the service is just always excellent. In my experience, it's awesome. And I don't think it's just because I'm a foreigner. I think it's just like that. From what my girlfriend tells me. But yeah, it's awesome. So like, I miss eating really well. And also the bubble tea variety is incredible. There's so much variety in bubble tea places. Like here near me, there's like some local shops, but the only chain is Gongcha, which is good. I do like them. But there's some great ones that are only like in Asia, and a lot of just chains in general that are only in Asia region. Ah, man. Oh well. I have to reacclimate to living in America again, because this is where I'm gonna be for the most of my life. For most of my life, I'd say. Why didn't I dash there? That was my bad. Bubble tea is your favorite drink? It's the best. I love me just a classic bubble tea. Or Thai tea. Okay. But yeah, I wish there were like Cocos in America. Like Coco, Happy Lemon, all these places. We have Gongcha here, which is pretty good. It's just 4 times as expensive. Did you see the video shift up released on Stellar Blade? Running at 120 FPS? I didn't see that. I did not see that. Is that, man, are they posting all this stuff only on Twitter? That's so obnoxious. I wish they would like, I wish it was like on the PlayStation blog or something. Or like on their own website. Like there's no part of me that ever wants to associate with Twitter. Like I'm not gonna, as much as I love Stellar Blade, it's even, I love this game. I'm not gonna use that website to browse news on it. If they had a newsletter, if they had an email newsletter, I would sign up for that instantly. I wish they did text message updates. I wish more people would do that because text messages are so underutilized. It's so rare that I text someone. It's always a message through either WhatsApp or Instagram or something, you know what I mean? Or like, whatever, I don't know, the Facebook Messenger, Telegram, etc. ad nauseum. There's so many chat apps. Like all my friends who live near me, we don't even message through text. That like so rarely happens. And so I feel like there's a huge avenue there to advertise through text. I like when restaurants give you texts of like, oh, hey, here's a coupon. I love that. Because I'm not really getting inundated by text messages at all. So I would love it if game developers would do updates through text message. And I know Gary V, if you follow Gary V, you know he does this. He loves doing this. I love Gary V. But yeah, he does he like sends text messages to people or whatever. Like you can subscribe to like a text update list. Honestly, I should do that for my streams. That'd be kind of meta, right? If I had like a text thing, like, hey, I'm going live. Here's a text. But I don't think that's very necessary. Like if I had a bigger audience, maybe I would do that. Well, yeah, I would love some texts. I don't want to be subject to like inbred Twitter. I don't even want to be on the website. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't even want to be on there. So, but I still want to see Shift Up's news. Have you seen the 1/3 scale even talkie figures? No, I haven't. This was only a few hours ago. I need to see this. I need to get this. I need to get this somewhere. Oh, damn it. I screwed it up. I didn't touch the camp. Oh, well. I need to take a look at that. Someone link me, please, on Discord. Someone please link me on our Discord. Hello, Leo Jackson. What's up, man? Annyeonghaseyo to you. Getting married. Yes, I am. I appreciate that. Last time you had bubble tea, you were 16. You and your mates shot those bubbles at people. That is so funny you mentioned that. I just saw this like meme. This like Korean meme Instagram that I follow. And they were using their bubble tea straw like to shoot like a spitball gun. Shooting bubbles at their friend's back. And they were getting stuck to his back. It was so ridiculous. I learned 3 or 4 years ago that most gaming companies were using Twitter exclusively for updates. I've been on it ever since. Damn, that's a shame. I still use Twitter sparingly. Yeah, I guess if you're smart about it. I mean, I used to use Twitter in like 2011. And I liked following like FGC people basically. I really just followed FGC and StarCraft 2 people. But But yeah, I was like, man, this just sucks though. So after that, once I got out of high school, that's when I stopped using it. But I think it would be so meta. Companies need to start using text messages more. Never use Twitter or X or whatever it's called now. It's X now, yeah. Which is funny because I have these, if you've ever shopped at Express, if you don't know, Express is like a clothing store in America. I don't know if they're in other countries, whatever. There's this place called Express at the mall. And I got some underwear as a gift once. And on the front, it just says X. Like, it's that's like their logo. So now it looks like I have Twitter underwear because it just says X on it, but it's not. It's Express. But I don't like wearing them anymore because it feels like I'm wearing Elon Musk underwear. It is possible to limit your feed to just accounts you follow. Well, that's a good point. That's a good point, Talon. But I don't know. I'll just hear about it from other people. Like here, I have you guys. This is why I'm so grateful. You guys are so cool. I'll just hear about it from you. If it's really important, I'll hear about it. You know? Let's touch this. Did I get a... I did get an Omnibolt. Let's use that. Let's go ahead and use my weapon core. Did I ever put on the chain type exospine? I didn't. Don't even have social media outside WhatsApp and Discord. Yeah. I just have an Instagram. And Instagram sucks now also. I don't even use Instagram like I used to. Instagram was really good until like 2020. I think that's when it fully died for me. When Instagram became just TikTok, it's horrible. There's still funny memes on it. I use it to message my friends. So I still like use it, but I don't use it like I used to. I used to love scrolling through Instagram. Because it was a lot of like cool photography. Like I've mentioned this so many times, but I'm a big car guy. And so when I was deepest in the car community, which was like 2018, 2019, that's when I was really involved. Instagram was really good for car meets, like finding car meets, like meeting, communicating with friends across the country, selling stuff. I've sold so much stuff through Instagram, through just having like a network of friends. So it was good for that. But yeah, otherwise though, I mean, now it's not really good. Because yeah, it was a lot about photography, but now the thing is that like, it pushes reels more, so it pushes videos. So if you're posting pictures, you're not going to get the same exposure. So even if you want to have like a car photography Instagram, it pays you to focus on reels, which is a shame. Because it just, in my opinion, it just basically makes everyone's attention span worse. And also photography is just way cooler than reels, so yeah. So there's not really a place for photography anymore, I don't think. Unless there's some like really meta new app that's just photography like Instagram used to be. 1, 2, delay and dodge, nice. 1. Followed a lot of fitness content creators in 2020. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. And then I started to see ass everywhere. I don't need any timeline sexualized. That's really funny, Mark. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something about how like it just pushes that on you, even if you... Because it happens to me too when I go in and I go like press not interested. So it helps shape the feed. But then the stuff will just be popping up out of nowhere anyway. My Instagram is, when I do scroll through it, it's all baseball. It's baseball, Korean idols, and memes that my girlfriend sends me. We have like a lot of couple stuff, which is adorable and funny. I really like the ASMR stuff. Like if I do, I'm gonna browse through Instagram. I like all the ASMR type stuff. I follow a lot of Japanese accounts that are like packaging. It's just like wrapping rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Because if you haven't been to Japan, there's always the option to... Some places do it by default. And 3. Some places do it by default. But a lot of these places will just wrap your... the items that you buy at gift shops in paper. And they do it in the coolest way. They wrap it so neatly and beautifully. And they do it so fast. And so there's a lot of accounts that I follow that shows that. And like the sound of it is so cool. I love it. I miss Japan. Damn it. I need to go back. Although they're like getting overpopulated. Not overpopulated. That's not true. They're getting too much tourism. It's like over tourism in Japan. And so if you don't know, Japan is going to start implementing these like... They're going to make it more expensive to travel there. Granted, I think it's still worth it. Even if they're charging foreigners more for stuff and they're not going to make it as easy to get like tax-free stuff, which is called duty-free, it's still 100% worth it to go. If you've never been to Japan, it's like a must visit. Dude, you gotta just trust me. If you've never traveled outside of your country, start with Japan. It's a great place to step into, and then go to other places. Or whatever you like. Wherever your favorite food is. Wherever your favorite food is, you should travel there. Like, if it's Italy, go to Italy. If it's the Netherlands, go to Netherlands. And go to Amsterdam. I'm joking. Mark is a big Amsterdam hater. What's up, Smurfquakes? My friend Zach, how are you doing? No, it's all my posts. You just like all mine. This is true. I religiously support my friend's concert addiction. He's like, you're actually, Zach, it's so funny. You're one of the only people that I have notifications for. Very few people I put notifications on. I usually mute everyone. Don't go to Amsterdam, it's trash. I don't care for food if it's to travel. I'm a big food travel guy. That's like the main reason. That's the biggest. Japan is a mecca for food and the car culture. The food's insane. The car culture's insane. It's amazing. I love Japan. And then there's other stuff. If you like anime, there's like that kind of stuff too. And there's cool places to shop at. A lot of cute things you can buy. But yeah, you just go there and eat. It's amazing. Go visit anywhere in Tokyo. Go check out the temples. Go to Kabukicho. You must visit Kabukicho. It's the coolest place ever. If you've ever played a Yakuza game, Kabukicho is like the Yakuza city in real life. It's modeled after it, and it's so accurate. It is so accurate. I could get... Me and my girlfriend are big Yakuza fans. Sorry, me and my fiance. And so we go there. We went there last year, and we were just walking around. We knew where everything was. Because it's just like, you know, it's just like in Yakuza, pretty much. For the most part, it's identical. It's awesome. You have family in Japan? That's so cool, Leo. Japanese music? Also Japanese music. Yes, of course. You've only been to 70 this year? It's only April. It's only April. That's crazy. That's like almost as many games as there are in basketball, I think. I know that basketball is ending. We're getting into the playoffs now. So, go Heat, I guess. I don't follow basketball, but I do like Luka Doncic and LeBron, of course. I like those guys. I'm not even a Lakers fan. I just like those guys. The issue is that the influencers, meme pages, and whatever you follow will take paid promotions from not safe for work accounts to share their stuff. And then you just start getting recommended it after the algorithm. I see what you mean. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I've noticed that, and I have unfollowed some meme pages that like are too much like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it makes, but that's kind of genius. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hello, Stark. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry, I'm missing some messages. If I missed your message, please send it again. Amsterdam is like one of the standard places to go on holiday in England. It's where most people go on holiday. Same with Barbados and Ibiza. Barbados, isn't that where Rihanna is from? By the way, do you guys know Rihanna is pronounced Rihanna? I always said it as Rihanna for the longest time, and then I watched an interview and she said it's Rihanna. So, but it still sounds weird to me because I'm so used to saying it Rihanna. Shout out to Rihanna, I love her music. There's 82 in hockey and basketball. 82, okay, gotcha. So, basketball, hockey, 82. Baseball, 162, nice. Your great-grandma just turned 99 yesterday? Damn, that's amazing. Happy belated birthday to her. Go Rockets, baby. We had a good regular season. Nice, I wouldn't know. Not saying people don't go elsewhere for tourism, it's just more rare to hear. Going to Attack on Titan Symphony on Sunday. Pumped? Hell yeah. That's cool. Damn, it'd be really cool to go to like... It'd be really cool to go to like a... I mean, I doubt... Death Note is such an old anime at this point. I didn't realize how old it was. But I love the soundtrack. I had a friend who went to a Zelda orchestra. That'd be cool to go to. Of course, it'd be even cooler. I would love to go to a Final Fantasy orchestra in real life. Like, just Final Fantasy music in general. If I could hear that in real life orchestra, that'd be awesome. I mentioned earlier that I started your hard mode playthrough on Stellar Blade, and Gigas is currently kicking your ass. Ah, nice. Are you doing hard mode New Game Plus or New Game? Because, yeah, Gigas is a good one. The very first time we did a playthrough on New Game Hard, I was also stuck on Gigas for a little bit. Took a minute. Those VODs are all there. I have a playlist, actually, of that. I don't remember how long it took me, but it took me, like, at least a couple hours. Victor Perez, what's up, man? Good to see you again. Happy Thursday, dude. Really want to go to the land of the rising sun one day? I want to try some good ramen and takoyaki? Hell yeah. New Game Hard? Nice. Enjoy it, Stark. Enjoy it while you can. That's a great playthrough. That was one of my favorite playthroughs that we did at this game. My first New Game Hard playthrough was awesome. That one and my second... Honestly, it's crazy, because like this game just gets better the more you play it, in my opinion. The first playthrough was obviously very memorable, but the New Game Plus playthrough I think was even more fun. I had more fun playing on New Game Plus because I wasn't rushing it. That's the difference. And of course your mileage will vary, because for me, I was streaming my first playthrough and I didn't want to... I was worried about the pacing, so I didn't really do too much side stuff. But on my New Game Plus playthrough, I was doing more side stuff. I wasn't rushing as much, and so I had more fun for that reason. So that was cool. And then on New Game Hard, I was having a lot of fun because I was like, oh damn, this is challenging now. This is awesome. And that's when I first got really motivated to speedrun the game, New Game Hard, and I got, you know, that's when we started speedrunning, basically. It didn't take too long to get into speedrunning. Only after like 3 playthroughs, we were already doing runs, I think. And we did speedrun the demo, so, you know, for a while we've been speedrunning. Although, we're not going to speedrun until after we get situated in PC. If you're looking forward to speedrunning content, I promise it's happening again soon. But I'm more focused on hitless. Hitless is all I really care about right now, but I do want to support speedrunning again at some point, once the PC version comes out. Because, you know, we got to see how it works. We got to see what skips are available on PC, and we got to see how frame rate affects everything. If there's new stuff that is unlocked by playing at 120 FPS, that's going to be really interesting to see. So, yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. And plus, whenever we find out what the new content is, because there's new content that's coming to the PC version, well, that could be a new category, you know, that we might be adding in. On my New Game Plus, did it with the skin suit and max double edge damage. Been playing AI Limit recently, and I'm really enjoying it. It's like Souls-like Stellar Blade game. AI Limit. Oh, you know, a Rhythmic Pulse was talking about that. He's a big fan of those kinds of games. But I haven't seen it. I don't know what it looks like. But it's cool. More Souls-type games. I know Kazan just came out. We never finished the demo. I should really finish the demo of Kazan. Maybe I'll like the second half of the demo more. What put me off was the looting aspect. That was the only thing. I was like, otherwise, this is cool. You know, I like the Korean dub. I thought it was good. And the art style is cool. But yeah, I didn't like the looting aspect of it, because that's what I don't like about games. I don't want to be looting and thinking about my build so much. Because in that game, you're like always finding new gear. You're constantly changing your whatever, like headpiece and like chest piece and your gauntlets and your all this stuff. It's like, yeah, it's much more like an RPG. Stellar Blade, on the other hand, very light RPG elements, which is exactly what I like. You didn't finish it? Yeah, no, Mark. I only did the first boss, and then I stopped. I played it for an hour. Are you going to continue with your playthrough of Rebirth? Yes, Matt, I'm going to. And actually, Matt, since you got here a little bit later, okay, so let me just I'll talk about this again real quick. I bought a Mac Mini. I bought a base model Mac Mini M4, and I bought this to edit So I'm going to be editing. I have to learn how to edit on Final Cut Pro. I've tried so hard to edit for the longest time on PC. I hate it. I'm so tired of it. I don't like editing video on PC. So I got a Mac. And I'm not an Apple guy. But that's how committed I am. And, you know, I'm going to learn a new software to have a better time editing. And also, at the same time, it's going to make streaming on PC better because I can easily, with my capture card, I can take my PC feed, my gaming PC, and then send it to the Mac, and I'll set up OBS there, and I'll stream through there, and that should make it better because some of our Rebirth streams, in fact, our 2 Rebirth streams, they've been plagued a little bit by performance issues, and I don't think that Square has patched the game again since the last one, so I guess it's going to be the same. And I think for me, at least from my experience, it's something with OBS when I'm streaming. Because when I was playing it without OBS, it was fine. But if I'm offloading the encoding and all the streaming stuff to my little Mac, I can probably have better, more consistent Rebirth streams. So I want to set that up before I even do any Final Fantasy streams. That's the plan. Because yeah, every single time I have to so there's like some kind of memory leak, I gotta reboot the game, it sucks. So hopefully that doesn't happen once I set up this dual computer setup to stream. But yeah, I'm excited about it. And that's all that it's gonna do. I will not use my Mac for anything else. I'm gonna edit videos on it. I'm gonna stream from it once I'm just back to PC only. And then yeah. I'll still have my PC, of course, for everything else. Let's talk to Kaya. Can we get some Kayas in chat? You put my boy Ben Star on mute? Sorry, Mark. Although, we did start FF16. So, you know, we were listening to Ben Star. But yeah, I like the Korean dub. Comparing stats on gear every 5 minutes is annoying. Yeah, it's kind of like a... They made it like Borderlands, but an action RPG or something. You don't need to compare gear in Kazan, you just need to try to get set bonuses from gear sets. Changing perks comes later in the game. To quote a certain someone, in time, you will know the tragic extent of my fallings. I don't know what that quote is. Pretty impressed with it. Sony PlayStation is helping to make it. I wish I had a lower latency capture card, just so I could play your console games through the OBS preview and use lossless scaling to boost everything to 120+. The Elgato 4K-X that I use is pretty low latency. I wouldn't play on it though. I think it's like some of the best latency, like some of the lowest latency, but I still wouldn't play on it. Ben Star, rare good English voice actor. Ben Star makes the dub instantly better. Okay, so we got some Ben Star love. That's cool. 16 had good voice acting overall. Yeah, we liked it so far. We didn't play much of it. We were playing some FF16, and then we got into Animal Crossing. And then that was like all we played. We played so much Animal Crossing. It's like Neo, but has way more loot. Ben Star is your favorite male voice actor. He is so good. Is there new content in Stellar Blade? Hey Shikasu, no new stuff yet. Not until June. June, though, we will be getting new stuff. We're going to be getting Nikkei stuff and the PC version. So until then, we got nothing. Damn, this song is so good. This is sick. I don't even remember hearing this song. You know, oh man, there's so many things I want to do with my stream. I was thinking it'd be so cool if whenever I go like to the bathroom, I want to have, this is kind of stupid and cheesy, right? But I love the idea. I want to have like 90s commercials, like 90s and early 2000s television commercials playing. Because I was watching this comedian that I like. He was doing like these skits and he has commercials playing between sections. It's like watching a sitcom. So I was like, damn, that'd be so cool to do on stream. And it would be so ridiculous too. And it wouldn't be that hard to set up. I just gotta find some old commercials, splice them up into separate video files, and then I can just put them on different hotkeys on my stream deck. And then I'll just have it basically... Wait, that's not true. I'll basically have it so that I create a Be Right Back screen through OBS that's playing a playlist of videos, and I'll just have it randomized. So then when I go with Be Right Back, it'll get a little commercial. Yeah. Massive fan of jazz music. Same. I really like listening to jazzy electronic music. In fact, oh dude, are you a fan of like electro swing? I'm also a fan of that kind of stuff. Kind of in the same family, not exactly. But like Parov, Stellar, Spanish Caravan. I love artists like that. Stellar Blade OST will always be untouchable. Facts. I could teach you how gear works before you play Kazan. It's overwhelming at first, but I can make it bearable for you. Thank you, Mark. I do appreciate it, but I don't know. I mean, it's not a priority at the moment. I was talking earlier about how I really just want to get through some PS Plus extra games. And for all we know, dude, I could see Kazan going to either extra or Game Pass at some point. And like, I played Lies of P on Game Pass and that was awesome. I could see doing that for Kazan, you know, at some point. If it goes onto like a game service, I'll just buy a month of it and play through it. You know, I could do it that way as well. And then I'll come to you for help. Don't worry. I'm a big fan of it. Anomaly and 10-minute are amazing. Must clean and cook. Listen, friends, y'all have a great weekend. Take care of Rhythmic Pulse. Thanks for tuning in, man. Enjoy your chores. And congrats again on quitting smoking. I know it's not a priority, but it's a game right in your alley. It's like the closest thing to Stellar Blade. Yeah, I mean, I did like the parries when I played it. I just don't like RPG stuff. God, I love this game. Dude, Stellar Blade is so good. I can't wait to do my review. I can't wait to start editing my review on this freaking Mac, because I love how they separate the stats of your armor from the aesthetics of it. You like a certain costume? There's no stats tied to it. You can put this costume on whenever you want, independent of the stats, which are the exospines. Like, the way they did it is so brilliant. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. Because, like, in Kazan, I gotta wear dumbass looking stuff because it has better gear. I hate that. I hate that in games. The same thing is true in God of War. What's the point of that? So it's like, I have to compromise my enjoyment for stats. So what I end up doing usually is I just don't have the better stats on, because I much prefer liking the way my character looks. So I love the way Stellar Blade does it. It's beautiful. It's perfect. But yeah, that combined with like the hardcore RPG stuff is like, yeah. That's what put me off. But I'm sure I would enjoy the parries. I would enjoy the combat, of course. I did enjoy the combat in the demo. Dude, where am I gonna put this blood edge? This thing is so big. It's like, if I had a tape measure, I would measure it for you guys, but I'm serious. It's almost 5 feet. Like, it's probably like, how much is that in meters? It's like 1.5 meters. It's like 1.5 meters. Every single player game needs transmog. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Duke Cyrus, for the congrats. Appreciate you. Week 3 has been rough. Man, a Rhythmic Pulse, after the first month, it'll get easier, I promise. I think there's like some psychology behind it. Like, the first 30 days of like a new behavior are the hardest. Like, if you're trying to quit something or start something, that's the hardest part. But once you get through that, man, once you break through like Ariana Grande, you're gonna be good. Trust me, I have full faith in you. Like, if you can be as dedicated, if you can be so dedicated to something like as you are to Elden Ring, you got this. I'm like this when it comes to Final Fantasy's classes and Bloodstained's hats. Bloodstained, the Castlevania type game. Oh my gosh, that's another game that I started playing on PS Plus Extra and I haven't gotten to finishing, and I liked it. Hello, Andy Dodo. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you so much. Eve has a long sword. It's very long. It's up there with I mean, it's not as long as Sephiroth's, but in real life, it kind of looks as long. Because like my Sephiroth, oh man. If I brought in Sephiroth into my room, I wouldn't even know where to put it. I literally have no space for it. But I would love to show you guys. If you didn't see it, I have a picture in my community posts. But yeah, we have a Sephiroth, a giant standee. My Sephiroth is bigger than my Eve. It's ridiculous. I'm excited to set that up somehow. I'm excited to live together with my fiance. Once we get married and we're living together, dude, I will have a streaming room. That is the thing. That is the plan. We're gonna have a 2-bedroom. That's the plan. We'll just share a bedroom and have a streaming room, which will be like an office. Oh, hey, Emil. And then that's it. That's all we need for the time being until we have kids. Dude, when I have kids, I don't even know how I'm gonna be streaming, but I'll find time. Don't worry. We do want at least 1 kid. Ideally 2. You know, we'll see what happens. Okay, let's see. Let's go this way. The thing is, though, in this economy, can't really have as many kids as you might want. So, like, maybe 1 is going to be all we can afford. We'll see. I say we'll see because for all we know, you know, you could randomly have twins, which would kind of be ideal. At least from, like, from a mom's perspective, I think it's nicer to just get pregnant once and just go through that whole thing once, right? So if you wanted 2 kids and then bam, you just have twins, that's like that's like the best RNG possible. I don't think there's better RNG than just getting twins first try. So that's what I'm like low-key hoping for. And then just financially just figure out how to make it work. I mean, yeah, it's harder at first, but then you've got, you know, 2 peas in a pod who will grow up together exactly. At least for me, growing up with an older sibling, there's always that difference of interests, right? Where if you're the same age, it's kind of cool. But yeah. What is this spam call? Okay, let's go on to our girl. I didn't buy ammo. I don't need it. Whatever. We're playing on normal. Bloodstained was so good. Yeah, I like the music in that game. I wonder how tall Eve is without her combat heals. In the game, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll figure that out on PC, I guess. As far as the standee, it's like 6 feet tall. It's about 190 centimeters, like something about 185 centimeters. Sephiroth is a bit taller. Sephiroth is like 190. Okay, I think Eve is 185. Sephiroth is like 195. Yeah, because I measured him at some point. Wait, I measured them. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. My Eve is 180. Oh, just kidding. She's 180. Sephiroth is 195. This is in centimeters. So 180 versus 195. That's how tall they are. That's huge as hell. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, jump, and 5. Okay. Just think of it a little. Little Bliss is running around. Adorable. Yeah, I love kids. I am hyped about having kids, personally. I wanted to be a teacher before this. Before I started streaming, I was really trying to be a teacher. I couldn't find a job where I wanted to. I wanted to teach English abroad, but it didn't work out for me. Because I was being picky. 1, 2, jump, and 5. Damn, I was a little bit off there. So, yeah. My mom said twins are the worst because of the heightened problems and the pain. Your 2 sisters were twins? Well, we'll see. Kids are amazing. Spent time about a week building a treehouse with your son. It's really a watchtower. Amazing times. I always wanted to build a treehouse when I was a kid, but I never got that experience. If my kid wants a treehouse, I will make it happen somehow. I would love for that. It would just be the coolest shit ever. And I would end up taking over it. Or I would use it myself probably at some point. Like if he or she, if they ever outgrow it and they're like, man, that's not cool anymore. Dude, I'll make it cool. I will make it cool. Did you ever play Code Vein? Just out of interest, but been replaying it recently and remembering how fun it is. No, but I know that's the anime Souls game, right? I have never played it. Isn't that game free to play? I might be thinking I could be confusing it with something else. I will forever be upset that Sephiroth is shorter than you. Damn. 195? Sounds average for Dutch height standards. Twins seem rough though. too in some ways. Being a first-time parent, 2 children at once seems like a trial. Yes, this is true. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I were a girl, which I'm not, I don't know. I don't think I'd want to go through pregnancy twice. Like if I could just knock out a 4-person family instantly in one shot, even if it hurts more, even if it's harder, I don't know. I can't even say. I can't even speak on it because I'm not even a woman, and then I've never had kids myself, so I don't know. Purification scanner time. All right, let's go. We're jumping into the Umbrella Corporation labs. Code Vein is like the only Souls-like you never played. Nah, not free to play, but it's on sale a lot, though. Combat is very fast-paced. Class system is very in-depth too. Lots of fun. Cool. Funny you say that, but most women, if they have one child, they tend to end up saying they want another. I guess I'm not like most women. I don't know. I'm very grateful my fiance wants a kid, because I mean, pregnancy is like a legit, it's a legit process. You know, I mean, it gets harder as you get older, but like, she's 27, I'm 30. We're like close in age, but I know it gets harder as you get older. Like I know after like a certain age, it's dangerous. I think there's like much more complications if you're, whatever. I don't know how old you're. I don't know at what point you can stop having kids. Obviously, once you don't have any more eggs, you can't have kids. But like, there's also like an age where you're still making eggs where it's not really safe anymore to have kids. Apparently, I forgot how I usually do this. I usually shoot the one in the back. I usually shoot the one in the back, and then I shoot the one in front once, and then I run past them. That's what I do. I forgot the muscle memory completely. Here's where the other guy drops down. Okay. And then we have PlayStation room. Okay. Jump past this guy. I do remember that. Your mom went through it 7 times? Jeez. What a beast. And you know what's so impressive about that is that not only did she have 7 kids, but then she was also able to raise such high quality kids, because like at least you, like Jackson's a monster. Jackson's a beast. If you don't know our mod Jackson, he's like the he's like my role model basically. Triangle, circle, X, square. Here we go. No. We screwed up PlayStation room. Captain Wally, thank you for the congrats. Wait. Triangle, circle, X, square. Here we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. I almost fell off again. I almost screwed it up twice. Luckily, this is not a speedrun. We just go up. You could set these up, actually, if you wanted to. I mean, I could just turn this one right now, but I've never done it that way. I guess you could. It'd be funny if playing on an Xbox controller turned into an ABXY room. That would be cool. To be honest, though, they'll probably change it to, if I were to guess, I think they would change it to something neutral, where it's like numbers. That's my prediction. Because there's no reason for them to keep it as PlayStation buttons. You know? And it'd be weird if you were playing on an Xbox controller and it's like, what the hell is this, you know? It wouldn't even make any sense. So yeah, I would expect them to change it to either numbers or colors, but colors would be kind of hard to keep track of the order, so I think numbers makes the most sense. I don't think I'm ever going to have kids, whether it's because I don't find a partner or because it's expensive. Well, never say never. Jackson is the GOAT. Facts. You used to have a twin? Just to let you know, Bliss, we are having a little girl. Oh, hell yeah. That's exciting, Matt. That's cool. How long ago did you find out the gender of the baby? And actually, rather, as soon as you did find out that it was a girl, did you start buying, like, girl stuff? Like, did you start setting up the room, like your nursery room, in that kind of way? I don't know. I would, if it were me, I'm trying to imagine, okay, like, if I'm having a kid, and then we find out, okay, it's a boy. You know, there's obviously some... Wait, what the hell? Oh, this guy spawned in. Like, yes, I would love for my boy to be into baseball. I would love for him to love baseball and cars and stuff. But I don't know, I don't want to influence him either. So, like, you know... Like, part of me would want to, like, oh, let's just throw a poster in there. Maybe, you know, let's just put a cool, like, car poster in there. Let's see what happens. But I'd also kind of want him to choose his own interests. Like, if he just wants, if he wants to play whatever sport, you know, I'll play that sport with him. I'll play that sport with him. It doesn't have to be baseball. But man, it'd be awesome if he loved baseball. Thank you, guys. Just a normal guy, humbled by your compliments. Look at that. Even always modest. I have grandkids, so I'm good. Huskies, kids. Ah, yes. Juan, big dog guy. Big dog guy. My girlfriend's a dog girl. My fiance. Damn it. I'm still... It's just muscle memory. I'm gonna mess that up until we're married. I'm literally not gonna get used to saying fiance. Whatever you're into, he'll be into it as well. Yeah, I figure, like, once... Probably. That kind of makes sense to me. Like, once he's old enough to, like, be conscious... Because, you know, when you're a kid, like, when you spawn in, when you spawn, you don't even have, like, consciousness. Like, you're just on autopilot. And so during that period of time, their interests are... They don't even matter as much. But once he's old enough, or he or she, once they're old enough, like, make conscious decisions about their interests, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they're into. But yeah, if I have a boy, and he always sees me, like, whatever. If I have a project car, and he always sees me working on it, or he always sees me, like, detailing cars, they're gonna be curious about it, naturally. So I can see that, which would be cool. That would make me very proud. But also, if they want to go their own way, whatever. I mean, if they go their own way, that's cool, too, because then I can, like, learn about different hobbies through them. Then they can teach me stuff. I did not do that room optimally. I don't even remember. I actually have a YouTube short on, like, the fast way to do that room. I completely forgot. I didn't completely forget. I mostly forgot. As you can see, I was struggling a little bit on the order of the enemy spawns. Often, boys' biggest interest is being just like dad. Oh man, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. We're not even married yet. I'm already thinking about, like, having kids. We both really want kids. We're both excited. Which is kind of bold in this economy, you know? It's kind of bold. But yeah. So I guess really the goal is just to be a good dad where they want to be like you. Oh my god, I'm getting chills thinking about, like, if my kid gets into Ninja Turtles, I would cry. I would cry. And probably, you know what's awesome about Ninja Turtles? I love Ninja Turtles so much. I'm wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt, by the way. I showed it earlier, but Ninja Turtles are so cool because there's always a new iteration of them. So, like, for every generation of kids, there will be a new Ninja Turtles. And, like, if my kid likes Ninja Turtles and they get into it with, like, they get into it on whatever the new one is, then they get curious about the old one. And if we watch it together, oh my god, that'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun. I'll watch through all the series with them, every single one. Okay. Isn't it rewarded now with tax breaks and whatnot? Having kids, maybe. Wait, what? Really? In the US? I'm not sure. Actually, I've never filed taxes with a dependent. So, I don't know how that works. Although, I think that getting married, I think that doing taxes married is kind of gas. I think that is good. I believe there are benefits to filing joint... What the hell? That thing hit me? I believe there are benefits to filing joint taxes. Me and my son love to watch SpongeBob together. That's the best. Hell yeah. I was watching a lot of SpongeBob with my fiance over this past month. We were watching season 2. Yeah, we love SpongeBob. Have you watched a new SpongeBob? Isn't it jarring? I played a little bit of Cosmic Shake. At least for me, it was jarring because I hadn't heard SpongeBob since, like, I was a kid. And then I started playing Cosmic Shake. And it's the same voice actor for SpongeBob, but he sounds different, obviously. His voice has changed a lot. He's older. So it was a little bit like, I was like, whoa, this is SpongeBob now? So, like, there's, like, some kid is growing up. This is the SpongeBob that they know as their SpongeBob voice. So, it's incredible that he's still doing SpongeBob. By the way, that's amazing. But I was like, wow, I didn't expect that. But yeah, I was going to ask, is new SpongeBob, do you think it's still funny? Because I would think that the writing isn't good anymore. But that's just like kind of, I don't know, that's just like some kind of new TV prejudice that I have, I guess. Where I automatically assume the old seasons are going to be funnier. But I haven't seen any of the new seasons. Off to bed, good night. All, and congratulations again. Take care, Matt. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Hope you have a good rest. Big fan of Pokemon as a kid. Same. I love Pokemon as a kid. Funny how there's new SpongeBob, but the panels are never used for memes. Ooh, I guess that's telling. Like TMNT, Transformers, etc. Yeah. I feel like everyone has something from their childhood like that. That is an iteration every generation, yeah. Like they're still making Powerpuff Girls. Actually, this Bubbles behind me is from the new Powerpuff Girls. If you didn't know, they like changed their design too. The new design of Powerpuff Girls it's alright. I mean, I don't know, it's okay. I'm just so biased. I just love the old design. But like, I think if I were a kid, I would think it's cool. But yeah, I got Bubbles here, which is my girlfriend's favorite Powerpuff Girl. My fiance. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep saying girlfriend until we're married. Inevitably, it's just gonna keep happening. I'm not gonna get used to it. Because it shouldn't be a very long amount of time that we're just engaged anyway. But I have Bubbles behind me, and this pillow is so cool. Like, looking at the pillow, it looks the same as, like, old Bubbles. But on the tag, you can see the new art style. It does look quite different. The voice does sound different. We love the old ones more, but still love all the episodes. Not as good as the original, but still good. Okay. I guess better than nothing? I guess it's kind of like a Simpsons sort of thing, right? Where, like, old Simpsons is just, like, the peak of the series, right? I guess it's kind of that effect. How long have you two been together? 2 years. Probably a factor why you still call her your girlfriend. I guess. That guy's voicing SpongeBob longer than you've been alive? Damn. Like The Simpsons. Think of how much the laugh has changed. Oh, I haven't heard new SpongeBob laugh though. I just like heard some of... Wait, have I? When I was playing SpongeBob Cosmic Shake, I was thinking of the dialogue. I was like, whoa, that sounds different. But maybe I didn't even realize he was laughing. I gotta play more of that game. It was pretty funny, to be fair. I just played the first world, which is like Cowboy World. Thought it was cool. It's just like a platformer pretty much, but it's cool. Mr. Krabs still sounds awesome. Mr. Krabs, that guy, aging perfectly. His voice sounds identical. And Patrick still sounds like an idiot. Tax benefits are way outpaced by additional costs of having a family. Yeah. I guess that'll always be true. Simply don't do taxes at all. Hell yeah, tax evasion. Dude, if I was a DJ and if I was producing my own music, I would put the most unhinged stuff before the drops. And I literally was thinking about this the other day. I would love to just have, I would just say tax evasion and then a drop. But like I would say it in a cool way with some effects on my voice, you know? I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. That's not long. I thought it was like 5-10 years. Oh yeah, no, we haven't been together, I guess, that long. But I've been in enough relationships for a lifetime. So we both know it was very clear to me really soon, really early on. I was like, yeah, this is good. This is good right here. This relationship is good.
기다리고 있을게.
Thing is, once you've dated enough and been in like enough long relationships, you just know what matters to you the most and what is important. And so it's a lot easier to see on like your 5th or 6th relationship. It's a lot easier to like realize, okay, yeah, this is great chemistry. So to me, it was an easy decision. I'm really lucky to have found her. I'm super excited. Tax evasion to a hard drop would be peak hell yeah. Loved Fairly Odd Parents. I follow the artist who does the art for them on Instagram. He's pretty cool. He started an Instagram recently, I think. But yeah, I follow him. He like talks about the shows and stuff, like Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents, and he'll do art. It's pretty cool. I forgot his name. If you look up his name and look up the artist for them though, he does an Instagram now, and he like posts cool stuff. On an unrelated note about the Switch, gamers are super pissed about the prices and whatnot, so I'll only buy the Switch and replace your old one if they reduce the prices of the games. I remember watching the Treehouse lives. I watched like one of them, and the chat, if you were in the Treehouse live and you looked at the live chat, it was ridiculous. The entire thing was spamming drop the prices the entire time. It was actually kind of insane to watch. So that was amazing. But yeah, that was before the whole tariffs thing got announced. So yeah. But it's really just the games for me. Like if the console is like fine, 450, 500, whatever. I mean, it's a one-time investment. But then the games being so expensive, I just don't want to... Because to me, the entire point of the Switch... First of all, I'm someone who does not take their Switch portably. The first like 6 months of having my original Switch, yeah, I took it around. I was like, this is cool. But once the novelty wore off, I was like, damn, I don't want to... It's not comfortable for me. I don't really like holding this thing. I don't want to think about the battery or anything. And so it lived docked for the last 6 years that I've had it. I got it in 2018. And so for me, I don't care about the portability. In fact, I actually think it'd be really cool if Nintendo released a home-only version of the Switch. Just call it like the Switch Home or whatever, it doesn't matter. Make it a little bit cheaper, make it docked only, because has to be an audience for that. There's no way I'm the only one who only plays their Switch docked. And the thing is, if it's still small, it'll still be portable. What I like about the current Switch is that it's just small enough where it's still easy to take around to your friend's house. Like you can go to different friends' houses, take some controllers, play Mario Party, Mario Kart easily on someone else's TV. If they still have a small console, and obviously they can because it's based on a mobile chipset, they can still make it portable enough. But for me, I don't need the portability. So like I would love a home version that was a little bit cheaper. I think that'd be awesome. But yeah, anyway, the point for me, like the point of buying a Nintendo console is what? The Nintendo exclusives, right? Otherwise, you just play everything on PC anyway. So if all the Nintendo exclusives are going to be like $80, it's like, I don't want to buy into that. I'd rather just wait, you know? Personally. Because like everything else that's going to come out on it, whatever, I'll just play it on PC. I'll buy it on Steam. I'll buy it on... I was going to say PS5, but I'm not going to do that. I'll buy it on Steam. That Mario Kart stream earlier, chat was turned off. Wow. Holy hell. Yeah, I think that when the... in fact, I think they don't even like... They didn't upload the live replays either of those tree houses. They just like uploaded them separately as videos. That way there's no chat. But wow, they turned off the chat. Damn, I feel kind of... I mean, that means they obviously noticed. But like, I feel kind of bad. Not really. I don't feel bad. Maybe a little bit. The Switch barely counts as portable in my opinion. The ergonomics are terrible, and so is the battery life. Yeah, ergonomics are definitely not good. I mean, the back is just flat. Like, it's flat. Like, what is that? And if you have big hands, if you have really big hands or really small hands, I don't think it's that comfortable either. And like for me, the only way I can really play on a Switch handheld is like resting it on my lap. That's like the only way it's really comfortable for me. And then I'll like move my knees up so that it's kind of slanted towards me. But yeah, and I've been on so many international flights. I've only played my Switch on like once on international flights. Because I don't know. The screen isn't that great either. I know the OLED one is quite nice. The OLED Switch does have a nice screen, from what I hear. But like the screen, the battery life, it's like, Yeah, it's not great. Maybe it'll be much better on the new one. I don't know. But they made it so much bigger, which is great if you care about that. I don't know, dude. I just want a home console one. That's all I really want. I'll play your Switch. You'll play your Switch undocked in bed. Play Triangle Strategy or something like that. I mean, it depends to what you're playing. Like, if you're playing like a turn-based RPG, like Octopath or something, you know, it doesn't have to be ergonomic. You can play just fine. If I'm playing something portably, I'll just play on an emulator. I'll either like play something on my 2DS, my GBA, or like I have an Anbernic emulator. I'll play like whatever PS1 games on that. And that's what I prefer for emulation. Something really small. The Switch is just too big. And this is why I haven't bought into like Steam Deck yet. I love the idea of the Steam Deck, having my Steam library, which is enormous. Having my Steam library portably is cool. If it is comfortable, and I hear it is comfortable, but it's still like just really big. If the performance gets really good at some point though, I probably will buy a Steam Deck in the future. Once mobile chips get really, really good, I'm interested in Steam Deck. Like the next iteration, I feel like Steam Deck 2 will be crazy. For me, the current Steam Deck is just not powerful enough. I just don't really care to play games like at that low fidelity. I'd rather just play small games. Like, I'd rather play PS1 games on my emulator. I'd rather play GBA games or Game Boy games or something, you know? I'd rather do that instead if I'm going to play something portably. I don't need a whole ass home console experience all the time portably. I'm good just playing like something simple, you know, on a flight. I'll play something casual. I played through all of Symphony of the Night on a recent flight. I played all of Symphony of the Night, well, the first castle, literally start to finish, and just after Dracula, the first Dracula, it was awesome. Very comfortable, and it's so low power. Like, these emulators are so low power, the battery life lasts forever, like 10 hours or something crazy. It's great. But I could see a situation in the future, if battery life is good enough, and the processors are good enough, they're efficient and powerful, I could see Steam Deck being incredible. You know, I'm already so bought into Steam. I have so many games. I have everything on Steam. I like playing Switch Portable. Switch barely counts as portable. I already read that, sorry. In fairness, you can also just wait for Switch 2 emulation. It probably won't take long. I don't know. I don't like emulating new stuff. I have no problem emulating old stuff. But yeah. If I really like a game, I want to support the developers, you know? If it's old, I don't give a damn. I'll emulate all sorts of PS2, PS1 games. I have big hands. Best feeling handheld I ever used was the PS Portal. Shame it's kind of useless to me. Feels great to hold. Yeah, my problem with the Portal is that, like, the analog sticks on PlayStation controllers are just so susceptible to... It's funny because I'm not gonna say drift. For some people, I know that DualSenses drift a lot, but I haven't had that issue. My issue is the DualSense is the analog sticks. I get air bubbles. This has happened to like 4 of them. I get air bubbles under L3. Like the L3 analog stick, the actual thumbstick part, the part where your thumb is touching, there'll be an air bubble that forms under that. And I've had to change to aftermarket ones on literally both of my girlfriend's DualSenses, my regular DualSense. Oh my gosh, wait, both of mine. So we have 4 controllers amongst us, and all of them have had this issue. All of them, literally. So when I got my DualSense Edge, the first thing I did was I got aftermarket thumb caps because these things just pop off, and I just put on some aftermarket ones there. That way, I wouldn't screw up the original ones. And these things have been bulletproof so far, so nice. Luckily, a DualSense isn't that hard to pop open. Here's the thing, a DualSense is not hard to pop open and switch the thumbsticks. It's pretty easy. It's like a less than 10-minute job. But a PS Portal, I don't want to open that. If my thumbstick fails, if I have an air bubble, now like my $200 little portable streaming device is, you know, not going to be as enjoyable to use. That sucks. Then what do I do? Do I put on like one of those one of those things that goes on top of the thumbstick? I don't like using those. That feels weird to me. So yeah. I'm going to get a GameCube emulator. Paying for Switch 2, just play GameCube games. Simple games, I play Sudoku. Yeah, can't go wrong. Has anyone watched the new Devil May Cry show? And if so, what do you think of it? You know, I was actually on Netflix recently because I was watching the Red Sox documentary series, which is really cool. even if you don't like baseball, or even if you don't like the Red Sox, I think this is a really cool documentary series. It just basically follows them throughout their 2024 season, and you get to see so much behind the scenes stuff of like what it is like being a baseball player, a major league player, the struggles, all this behind the scenes stuff. It's so cool. And so I was on Netflix and I was like browsing and I saw the DMC anime. I didn't know that they came out with one. It kind of looks like the Castlevania anime, which I had watched like 5 episodes of. I thought it was all right. I just have I struggle with like committing to shows. This is why I like movies. I'm a big movie guy. It's hard for me to watch TV shows. My attention span is so bad when it comes to like TV shows. But if it's a movie, I'll happily watch a 3-hour movie because I know it's just one experience. But it looked cool. The art style looked cool. I didn't watch it though. Is the new DMC anime good? I mean, I love Devil May Cry. So I'd be interested in watching it, you know. Maybe I'll watch it with my fiance at some point. Because she also loves DMC. She's got a bunch of like Devil May Cry figurines and stuff. She has a giant Virgil, for example, which looks crazy. I wish I could afford to pay for Netflix sub. Yeah, if you have T-Mobile, it's just built in, which is cool. So I just have Netflix through T-Mobile. Dude, T-Mobile's amazing, by the way. If you also have T-Mobile, they also give you MLB TV. So for the past several seasons, they've done it for like 5 seasons now. I just get free MLB TV so I can watch baseball the entire season, included in my T-Mobile membership, which is nice. So yeah, big T-Mobile fan. Otherwise, I don't use Netflix for anything. Only sometimes randomly if there's like... I mean, the last thing I watched on it was... that I'm watching is this Red Sox documentary. Before that, the last thing I watched on it was I watched Death Note again. Because I love Death Note. And then... I don't know, I probably watched like less than 5 movies on it. The thing is with Netflix, they just never have the movie I want to watch. They never have the movie I want to watch, ever. I just like I'm like, okay, come on, they gotta have the terminal, right? I think they actually did have the terminal at one point. But I was just like looking for like a movie, and so I was like, oh, we don't have this, but we have something similar. That's not similar, actually, Netflix. That is not similar at all. Don't try that with me. Oh my gosh, this guy just slapped me out of the air like a fly. Is there another one? That's it. Okay, nice. Dude, I gotta watch one of my old runs and see how I used to tackle these rooms. I gotta like go back and watch my New Game Hard speedrun just to see what the hell I used to do. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. I've had to repair the stick drift issues so many times on your DualSense. Do you just use like BW100 or something? I've watched a lot of Tronics Fix, and he just uses that spray a lot. It's like a electronics contact cleaner, and you just spray that in there. You just spray the potentiometers. It seems to clean really well. I want to buy some because one of my fiance's DualSenses does have drift. It's actually this one. It's this little guy. It's my blue one. So this one has drift on one of the analog sticks. I've already replaced the thumbsticks with aftermarket ones. It's kind of hard to tell. But those are not the originals. Those are aftermarket. They still feel good to me. They feel fine. It's not exactly the same, but it's good enough. Like, you know, if I'm playing anything on a normal DualSense, these are good enough. If I'm going to play something more intensive, I'm going to be using the DualSense Edge anyway. So it's like, it's still a good controller. But I want to fix the drift on that. I got to get in there and clean out the potentiometer. It's only on the left. No, it's only on the right. It's on the right analog stick. I've stopped using the PlayStation controllers entirely recently. Been using a GameSir Cyclone 2, and it's honestly your favorite controller you ever used? Really? I have a GameSir product. I have the... when I use my phone as an emulator, I put on, like... It's called a... What is it? It's a GameSir X2 Pro, I believe. It's like an Xbox branded one. But it's pretty cool. I played some PS2 games on that. It's nice. I like it because it feels like I'm holding a handheld. It's basically like it's a single unit. It's like one piece. And it telescopes. It just opens up and you slot your phone in there. It's almost like a Switch Lite, honestly. Kind of like that shape. but I like it. I also tried using a different GameSir controller. I tried using a...
올라갈 길을 찾아보자.
What was it called? It was kind of like a S something 7. It was like a something 7 SHE. Dude, I don't remember. I bought it because I was like, I want this because I want a PC controller that has back paddles.
아직은 문제 없어.
I tried it out and I didn't like how it was. Oh my gosh, I have double jump. I forgot that I have double jump. Okay. Anyway, so I tried it out and I was like, this is the buttons feel good, but it was like strangely small. That was my only problem with it, so I ended up returning it. But it was an incredible value for how cheap it was. It was like $30 on AliExpress or whatever. And then I just bought I ended up buying an Xbox Elite controller. I feel like the Elite controller is just the best, to be honest. And then again, I did grow up playing. I had a 360 when I was younger. So, you know, I just like the Xbox shape. And then I've generally, for the longest time, I use an Xbox One, basic Xbox One controller for my PC. If I would play games on PC, I would use that. That was before I discovered the DualSense Edge. Well, when I bought it originally, there was no PS5. But then I got a DualSense. Sorry, I didn't mean DualSense Edge. I meant regular DualSense. The regular DualSense controller, I love the shape of it. This is my most comfortable ergonomic controller. Yeah, I love this thing. So I switched to just using a normal DualSense. That's what I would play PC games on for, like, you know, the year before I bought a PS5, or like for the first time. I was using the controller already. I used the DualSense on PC before PS5. And then that was good, but then I wanted back paddles. And I would just use this, but the problem is not every game supports PlayStation icons, namely Sekiro. And I was like, damn, I guess I'll just get an Xbox controller too. I mean, it's nice to have. Some games do just feel better on an Xbox controller. I don't know how to explain it. And it's not just the analogs. It's not just the analog stick placement. Some games really just feel weird on a PlayStation controller. Like, it's just nice to have an Xbox controller sometimes. So yeah, I love my Elite controller. It's awesome. It's blue. I used it when I played Lies of P, and I used it when I played Elden Ring. So for both of those games, which are important for me to have a back paddle, because that way I can sprint and look around. Which is funny because it's like such a small little thing, but I don't like playing Souls games and not being able to look around easily. Because like what I end up doing is I have to hold down circle or B. I hold it down with my index finger and then I can lift my hand up and then I look around like this. That's how I would have to originally look around. But with an Elite controller, don't gotta do all that. I put circle on a back paddle and then bam, we can dodge and we can run whenever we want. I use a silicone spray when you fix your DualSense. Can't remember what it's called, but it was recommended by the guy who installed your garage doors. Interesting. I guess it's like a similar kind of thing then. It's like a contact cleaner. Did you ever play SpongeBob Rehydrated? Slowly catching up? No, I haven't. I've only played some of Cosmic Shake. I didn't play Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. In fact, Requiem, which I never even played original Battle for Bikini Bottom. Oh, damn it. I messed that skip up. There's a line on the floor right here. It's this one. I believe it's this one. Yeah, this one is when I would dash. Yeah. And that would skip all the dialogue. So if you dash at that exact spot, you will not get slowed down. So it saves a little bit of time. I tried the Elite Series 2 controller and went through 2 in the space of a couple months after having the first replaced through warranty. On the first, the A button stopped working half the time. On the next, same issue with the RB. I've heard a lot of issues with the bumpers. That's why I got a 3-year warranty on mine. And it was only like, I think it was like $15. I got it through Walmart. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll get that. So I got to use my Elite controller more just to get more value out of it. Because I'm hoping it breaks. If something's going to break, I need it to break in the first 3 months or the first 3 years. Whoa, I just forgot. I don't even know what that timing was. Hey, Vega, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, man. I'll read your message in a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. A little bit late. 1, 2. 1 and 2. I love this song so much. I haven't heard it in so long. 1. All right, nice. Welcome back. Here are $5 for the Eve and Sephiroth Travel Fund. Congrats on proposing. Many well wishes. Thank you so much, Vega. I really appreciate that. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, it was not cheap. It was not cheap shipping them. I basically said, yeah, I don't need a Switch 2, and I shipped them instead. And, you know, I don't regret it. Oh, I don't have any counters unlocked yet. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. Battle for Bikini Bottom is really good. Had fun watching your son play it and helping him when he couldn't figure out certain parts. Dude, some of these kids games have really complicated puzzles for some reason. 1 and 2. I don't blame him. Because, like, that's a PS2 game, you know? 1, 2. Did you guys see what happened there? Hold on. That was insane. Hold on, let's go back to that a sec. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Whoa. We're gonna go back and watch that. I think it was Onslaught 4, and I jumped over his first sweep. That was crazy. 1 and 2. Ouch. I didn't parry the rocks like I wanted. 1, 2, 3. Did I really influence you into buying those Zandies? No, I really wanted them anyway. I had actually thought about it. By the time I had posted that first image, I was already thinking about how I can get them. And then we just found them on Facebook Marketplace. So, and they were inexpensive. They cost about 40 bucks to buy them. So they were like $20 each pretty much, which is like, okay. For a huge ass cool standee that's like official promotion merch, like that's cool. I'll buy that. What I didn't realize, and I underestimated, was how expensive it would be to ship them home, but it's worth it. It's worth it. It's in the past now. We're here. I'm happy they're back. Okay, watch this. What the hell happened? This was crazy. 1 and 2. So it was on the invincible string, which is right here. Oh, wait, that wasn't even a... Just kidding. I didn't do an attack. I just dashed forward. How did that not hit me? That's so weird. That's so crazy. This game always surprises me. Battle for Bikini Bottom was a childhood favorite that I never beat as a kid. Replaying the game and beating it as an adult was nostalgic and felt nice. Yeah, man. I wish I never traded away my PS2 games to GameStop when I was younger. I had so many PS2 games and yeah, regret. But I would love to go back and play some of them. There's a lot of nostalgia waiting for me there. N72R5 whenever I do go back. But I think I beat all of them as a kid. I can't think of a PS2 game that I could never beat. I'm sure if I go through, whenever I remember a game that I had as a kid, I add it to a list. I keep like a note document just so I can keep track, because like one day I'm keeping track, because one day I feel like I'm gonna end up buying all these PS2 games. One day I will buy all of them. I'm gonna collect my old childhood collection. I want to do that. And PS2 games aren't really that expensive, so it's I could do it now. It's doable. It's not like NES games or something. It's not like really old retro games are really expensive now. But PS2 games are still fine. Unless it's a rare title, you can still pick them up, you know, for okay prices. Like stuff like Silent Hill is expensive, yeah, but you know, luckily I already had those games, so. What was the last hit from the aerial combo? Was that a hold square or hold triangle? That is a hold square, Stark. So this one, you hold square. If you hold triangle, it's this. That's just the dive kick. GameCube games are insanely expensive. Actually, that makes sense to me because GameCube was a flop. Since the console was a flop, I could understand naturally they didn't sell as many games as PS2, but PS2, those games are in circulation. They're out there. Most games you can find for okay prices. Yeah, but yeah, popular games are like games that sold less. Like any Silent Hill game, basically. Those games are expensive. They're at least $100 each. More rare, like, oh my gosh, I regret it so much. But like the original tetralogy of dot hack RPGs on PS2, the dot hack games are all expensive. Like really expensive. I think that part 4 is like $200 at least, which is horrendous. And then I'm sure there's other expensive games I can't think of right now, but I messed that up. Let's do that again. Actually, he's gonna be in a different position. It's okay. 1, 2. Gotta grab this body. Normally, you would jump, and then you would do 2 jumps, and then assault kill that guy, but that did not work out for me that time. My son is obsessed with Sonic Spinball right now. I told him it was such a hated game when it originally came out, and he can't understand why. Now it's a cult hit with your kids. It's crazy. Wait, is it a cult hit with kids in general? Or does he just have, like, you know, cool taste? That's wild. I don't know what that game is, though, to be honest. I'm not familiar with it. I don't have the ammo for this, so I'm just not going to do it. Instead, let's do our speedrun skip, which is over here. Oh, no, I messed it up. It's okay. Now, normally in a speedrun, what you would do is you would grab the fusion cell in there, but I don't have the ammo, and I don't feel like running back to buy ammo. So I'm just going to do this instead, because what this will mean is that, oh my gosh, instead of using that fusion cell to save some time, I will, oh, wait a minute. I'm lying to you. I'm wrong. I have to kill these guys anyway. Just kidding. Never mind. Don't forget everything I just said. That was just false. Let's heal up. Oh, I don't have enough overdrive. Damn. I don't have the burst energy required. I don't have any ammo. Wait a minute. Okay, we're good now. No. No, he got him. Alright, at least we got one. This room is such a pain if you don't just shoot them down. With ammo, it's very free. You can just shoot everything. You don't gotta even think about it. But if you're fighting stuff, it sucks. It does suck. You can get overwhelmed. Especially, this is on normal. I almost died. I think it's parents showing their kids games and kids just liking them. Also, memes. YouTube has a crazy amount of Sonic Spinball fans. Ah, interesting. Definitely getting Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. Oh yeah, aren't they adding Gale of Darkness to the new Switch, whatever? The Switch GameCube emulation? I know that game had, like, really cool animations, right? It's crazy because you, like, look at those kind of games and they have cool animations for the attacks for Pokemon. Meanwhile, the mainline games are like a disaster. So that's cool. Shout out to Pokemon Company. Well, I think that the new one is going to be cool, right? Like the new A to Z. What is it called? Is it Z to A? Is it Z to A? I don't know what I'm talking about. I saw in the Direct, they mentioned Pokemon. I was like, oh, cool. A new Pokemon game. But I don't know. I don't keep up with it, so... Ooh, I want to backstab him. I forgot that guy was there. I do not want to fight that. Anyway, so the speedrun tech is... It basically saves us the fusion cell. So now, instead of using the fusion cell to take this elevator up, we just skip the elevator. And then we have an extra... We can just... What am I doing? We just use this fusion cell to open the next door, which saves some time. So yeah. Oh, that's right. There's a guy in here. Okay. Here's my burst. Exospine. That's why I came this way. I just muscle memoried my way back to this room. My beloved first trance. Love this thing. Did I put on... I never put on... Oh my gosh, I never bought the double-edged gear. I never bought the double-edged gear. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot to buy it from Kaio. Okay, this isn't a speedrun, but yeah. I was like wondering, how come I'm not doing that much damage? I just didn't even think about it. You should best games in the series. Alright, puzzle time, puzzle time. Oh, the Yankees game is starting. It's okay, I can miss one game. I've been watching every single Yankees game so far this season. I can miss one game, it's okay. We're streaming here. And I'll just watch it later. Plus, it's not... My boyfriend isn't starting, so it's okay. Whenever Max Fried is starting, I have to watch all of his pitches. I've been obsessed watching Max Fried. I love watching him pitch. We have Will Warren today, who's a minor leaguer who we just called up after two of our starters got injured, and he's been really good. During spring training, he was awesome to watch as well. I'm a Will Warren fan. But, you know, the only, like, must-watch for me is Max Fried. Like, that I absolutely 100%, I cannot miss that, is Max. So... It was a cool premise, too. When they do something different and actually put some effort in, Pokemon games are great, but the stagnation of the main series games is just sad. Yeah, no, after Sword and Shield for me, I was kind of out of it. And that was after getting into it really late. I only got into Pokemon games in 2018. When, was it 2018? Whenever Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee came out. I saw the trailer and I was so hyped and I was like, damn, I gotta get into these games. So, I started, like, buying the GBA games. Or no, I started buying, like, the DS games. I started just collecting them. I was like, I want to play all these games. And that's when I got into Pokemon. And then Sword and Shield was so awful. I was like, alright, never mind, I'm good. And if you're a fan of Sword and Shield, you know, it's all good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it. I played through the whole game. I played through all of Shield. And I immediately sold the game on, like, Facebook Marketplace or whatever. And the entire time I was playing it, I was like, honestly, I was like thinking, am I even having fun? Is this actually enjoyable? And I think the answer was no. The entire thing was so forgettable to me. The music was good though, of course. I mean, they never really miss with the music. The music was good. That's about all I really liked about it. Okay. Do you like roguelikes? Yes. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of roguelikes. I mean, that's one reason I'm excited about Night Rain is the roguelite elements, you know. By the way, you guys know, I didn't realize the difference between roguelite and roguelike for the longest time. And then I just Googled it and I was like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. But it's exactly what it sounds like. A roguelike is the original genre. A roguelike is just a roguelite. Is a light version of a roguelike with the elements, but not necessarily as... What's a good example? I can't even think of a roguelite example. But something like, I guess something like... I guess Rogue Legacy would be a perfect example of a roguelite. Something like that if you played Rogue Legacy. Because you keep some stuff. So, yeah. You don't start from zero again every time you start over in Rogue Legacy. What makes a Pokemon game fun to you? For me, personally, it's the Pokemon designs. The Pokemon designs and how fun the battles are a big... Like, okay, I like the designs too. The designs were fine. I didn't have a problem with that. What I had a problem with in Sword and Shield was just how easy they made it. And how, like, it's, like, insultingly easy. And then also the lack of immersion. So, I think that if you grew up with Pokemon, you could feel immersed in the world naturally because, you know, if you grew up in the 90s and 2000s, you just had more imagination. where, because, you know, technology wasn't that good. There weren't like high fidelity games, blah, blah, blah. So you could play these 2D games and feel like you were there. You were a real Pokemon trainer. Now that it's a modern, now that we're in modern era, and I can excuse this when I'm playing games in 2018. Like I played through Soul Silver and I loved the game. And I played that in 2018. Now on modern hardware, I think it's inexcusable to not make it at all immersive, because like, what the hell? Look at the hardware now. It doesn't have to be sprites and like just little like, you know, silly animations for like when you do a kick, like Pikachu just jumps and like there's a kick icon on the enemy Pokemon. Like, what is that? So that kind of no effort to make it immersive, I felt constantly not immersed. That's why I didn't like Sword and Shield. So it was multiple things, but mostly like the difficulty and no immersion and lack of, I guess, polish and care in making it feel like you're on an adventure. So like growing up, if you played the Pokemon games growing up, right, you didn't care about the graphics. You were just having fun because you were like, damn, okay, this is my journey. These are my Pokemon. Like, you're building a bond with them. And so like having good Pokemon designs makes you love your team more. And then like the immersive feeling of like you're a Pokemon trainer, that's like the fun part of it. That's like kind of like, you know, it's like the RPG part of it. And so the reason I didn't like, you know, the new game is because it made no effort to take advantage of the hardware. And that's why I loved Let's Go games. The Let's Go games were so much fun because I felt immersed in them. It was so much fun. I loved those games. Both of them. Me and my girlfriend, me and my fiance, we actually started playing through Let's Go Eevee because I never played it. I only played Pikachu. I bought both of them on release because I was like ridiculous. I bought both copies and I only ever played Pikachu, and we were having fun playing it. It was really cool. Although the co-op isn't like, you know, the co-op is kind of just, you're kind of just there. But it's cool because at least we can like do stuff together. We can run around together. And yeah, that's my opinion. DS era Pokemon games aged so well. Yeah, oh my gosh, I want to play Black and White. Those games have such cool music, but they're expensive. I couldn't find them when I was originally collecting my Pokemon games. You know, I basically picked up Soul Silver, Platinum. I got Alpha Ruby, Omega Sapphire. I got... What else did I get? I got like one more. I got Ruby on GBA. I think that's all I got. I might be forgetting one. Whatever. I wanted to buy all of them though, and I couldn't find a copy of Black and White. I just couldn't. And this was back in 2018. There were just none used. I guess I could have gone and bought them on eBay, but I was trying to buy them locally. I just couldn't. I couldn't get a hold of them. So anyway, but now they're really expensive. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't buy ammo. Normally what I would do there is I would shoot down the hive on the wall as the elevator's still going down, leave it at 0 health. I forgot to put 2 mines. Damn, normally I put 2 mines right there. That way the little sculling just dies automatically. But yeah, I messed that up. I didn't mess it up, I just forgot. It's all good. This is not a speedrun. We're playing really casually. Stadium, Coliseum, and XD have the best attack animations in the series. Oh my goodness, that's right. I remember when I was a kid, I was in the hospital a lot, and I remember being in the hospital one time playing Pokemon Stadium, because they had like a, like for patients, they had like a setup with an N64. It was so cool. I played a lot of Stadium in the hospital growing up, and I loved, even just playing with the rental Pokemon, I loved playing Stadium because of how cool the animations were. It really brought the game to life for me. Like Diablo Hades. I heard Hades is really good. It's unanimous that everyone didn't like Sword and Shield. Really? Okay. I feel justified. You don't know true fear when Snorlax opens its eyes in Pokemon Stadium. Coliseum will always be your favorite. I just wish it had Gen 4 plus mechanics, like the physical special split. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was disappointing to you? What do you think is the most annoying enemy in this game? In this game? Annoying enemy? That's a really good question. Which enemy strikes the most fear in me when I see them? You know, to be honest, I think my answer is gonna be... I was thinking the dogs at first, but no, I think the aid bot. Aid bot. If you don't know the aid bot, when you fight the battle droid, this is in Spire. The battle droid, which is the big guy, Okay, so if you play the demo, or actually in a lot of the training modes, when you go to train a skill, usually you fight the battle droid, I think. Let's enter training and see. This guy, this is battle droid. And in Spire, there's a battle droid that is accompanied by an aid bot, which is the little healer. That guy is so annoying to me because he will, from a hitless perspective, that he is like the most random thing to me. Because it's tricky, because I need to assassinate the battle droid because I don't want to fight him if I'm doing hitless. And then it's kind of random. It's probably not random. I have to study it. But when it explodes, it's kind of weird. And so you're either like trying to run away and hope it doesn't touch you and you just run out of the range of its explosion. Because once you kill the battle droid, it'll explode. Or you try to dodge it, which is harder. And so, yeah, it's a really like sucky part to get hit on if you're doing hitless. So that's my answer. I think aid bot. Good question. Let's get some upgrades here on my burst trance exospine. Just one upgrade. I guess I'll buy some ammo too. Let's start doing some aim cancels. Aim cancels, just to remember how to do them. Whoa. I pressed triangle to open the door. Why did I do that? I guess Final Fantasy. Wait, I didn't rest? Whatever, it's fine. Do you like driving games, and how do you like survival games? I actually do have a racing sim, but I'm not very good at it. But I did. There was a period of time where I really wanted to get good at it. The thing is with racing sims, you have to like. So the biggest sim is iRacing, but it's like a subscription thing, and you need to commit a lot of time to it. And at the time when I got my sim, I was like, I'm gonna do this. And then other stuff happened, and now I don't have time for that. I still have it. It's like, it's not an expensive sim. My sim is like $1,000, which is nothing, and it's like nothing compared to how expensive these things can get. But I do like racing games. As a big car guy myself. Damn, this guy's beating me up. Ouch. Luckily, that's a transition, so that doesn't deal damage. Very close. I was a little bit early on that dodge. Let's try again. Oh yeah, I never researched whatever. I don't have any SP. I was gonna say reflex boost is... I normally would research reflex boost for this fight, because Juggernaut is mostly dodges, but it's okay. Cricket slashers? Ah, sure. The poison cloud attack that they do is rough, because it's... yeah, from a hitless perspective, the poison cloud they do is also kind of a pain. Early again. I think that would have worked if I had a reflex boost. Probably. One and... Oh, I don't have repulse either. I don't have repulse. I didn't research that. Damn, I forgot to get that as well. Late on the dodge there. You can dodge that if you're on time. Oh. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5. Not a fan of survivalish games though. Oh, I don't think I've played many of them. I can't think of one that I've played. Can you name some? I honestly can't think of any. I guess Terraria is one, right? Is Minecraft one? I haven't played Minecraft, but I played a tiny bit of Terraria. When I say a tiny bit, I mean like literally 2 hours. It's another survival game. I can't think of any. I don't think it's a genre I play, actually.
그래, 계속하자.
I want to get a new Wii with Pokemon Ranch. What is Pokemon Ranch? What is that? Have you seen the Gran Turismo movie? I haven't, but I want to watch it. I heard it was really good. I have not watched it. Horas is a lot better than the main Switch games. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
뭐야?
Here is the not survival. What am I talking about? The shield penetration. No, this is shield destruction. 2-star. This is a good one. I'll put this on. Yeah, let's do this. All right. Okay, and then this room, I remember we used to, I think normally I grab the health upgrade here if we're doing a new game hard speedrun. If I'm going for 2 health upgrades, I think this is a good one to grab. I feel like I have a new appreciation for Taki as a boss. I like how quick you have to react. She's a great boss. The Gran Turismo movie is really good and is a true story. Yeah, I'll have to watch it at some point.
찾았어. 어서 나가자.
I keep watching old movies again before I watch new movies. You know what I watched recently? I watched In Time with Justin Timberlake. That movie was great. Well, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it a lot. I love the concept. If you haven't seen it, it's basically Justin Timberlake and other people, and and actually Cillian Murphy's in that movie, and he's amazing. But basically, the world is where, like, basically you're paying for everything with time. So the currency is time. Everyone has like a year of time. That's like your currency, and so then you have to choose. If your timer hits 0, you die. So you have to make a conscious effort of what you're spending your time on or your money on. It's really cool. It's a good story. I'd recommend it. It's not that long either. It's a short movie. It's like an hour-and-a-half movie. But yeah, In Time, Justin Timberlake, 2011. Taki's your favorite boss fight? She's up there for me. I made a boss tier list. She's up there. My opinions haven't changed, I don't think. Although I don't remember what my tier list was, but I know she was. I think she was like. She's like top of A tier, I believe. No, she is S tier. Yeah, she was S tier, but behind some other stuff. I almost got a drink of water right there. That would not have been good. Right, you have to run. Did you guys know that if you die here, it just respawns you at the top and it keeps going? And if you fall at the bottom, it keeps going as well. I will show that, actually. So if I just don't jump, it'll just put me back. Same thing with if you hit the grinders. If you hit the grinders and die... Oh my god, Adam sounded genuinely, like, devastated. Really good voice acting. Wow. I haven't heard that in so long. That's crazy. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it just respawns you, but you do lose a little bit of health. This game is so good. I can't believe Adam reacted like that. That's so good. I guess that's a realistic... I'd be pretty broken up too if, like, my partner died in such a gruesome way. How long even is this game with 0 side quests? Well, the speedrun's about 3 hours. New game, it's a lot shorter if you do New Game Plus. But yeah, no side quests. Like, for me, it's a 3-hour playthrough. That's skipping cutscenes, though. So if you're playing casually and you're watching cutscenes, if you don't do any side quests, I would think it's probably like maybe if you're doing no side quests, that's probably like 12 hours. That almost killed me. I was trying to dodge it. Did know that, died there many times. Cillian Murphy is such a good actor. I remember how surprised I was to find out he was in 28 Days Later because I genuinely did not realize it was him for years. Wait, that's him? Oh my gosh, I haven't watched 28... I was thinking about 28 Days Later recently because I wanted to watch... Or rather, I'm excited to watch the new one. I think it's 28 months or 28 years later. Whatever, they're making another one. I love those movies. I love the original. 2. Wow, I need to go back and watch that. Yeah, it's been a while. The ending of 28 Days Later is amazing. One of my favorite endings in a movie. With the soundtrack and everything, it's crazy. So good. And then I like 28 Weeks Later as well. I like both those. I like the original probably a little bit more. But I like 28 Weeks Later as well. I'm excited to watch the new one. I don't know when it comes out. I'll just hear about it when it comes out and then I'll watch it. Let's see. I think let's grab Repulse. Let's grab Repulse here. Okay, let's train it. But yeah, I liked Cillian Murphy in Inception as well. I like him. Let's get Focus Boost. Let's just get Focus Boost. Yeah. This is a fine spot to grab it. Let's get more energy from parries. Okay, that's good. Okay. After this playthrough, by the way, that's going to be the stream. It's going to be kind of a short stream today. Just one playthrough, that's all I'm doing. And I mentioned earlier, but I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I'm going to be working on editing. I'm going to just learn. I need to learn how to edit with this thing. If I don't start taking the time to learn now, I'm never going to. I'm going to just fall into the rhythm again of like streaming, working, work, stream, and then I'm just not going to make free time. So yeah, I'm going to take at least a day tomorrow to just start. I'm going to make a basic film. It's not even going to be like gaming related. I'm just going to make a basic video of something so I can learn Final Cut Pro, start learning that. And yeah, that's tomorrow. And then I have stuff to unpack. I still have a lot of clothes to unpack and wash and organize. And I'll try to figure out how to get Eve in my background. And then I also got to set up my my dual PC streaming for when I play PC games on the Mac Mini. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do tomorrow. And then Saturday, I'm working on a card detail. Depending on what time it ends, when I finish, I may or may not stream. So I will, of course, update the Discord. But next week, though, once we're back to next week, we'll be back to normal schedule. I'm also still kind of jet lagged, so I'm pretty tired today. But, you know, I really wanted to stream. I was very excited to, so 1 and 2, 3. I'm happy to be back, you know, it's a lot of fun. I love streaming. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and blink. Congrats, thank you, Devontae Daniel. Hey, you changed your username. I recognize your avatar. 1. What was your username before? Hold on, wait, it's tripping me up now. Perfect. I stepped to her side there so I could get her to do a repulse. That was very deliberate. She needs space to back up to do the repulse, so I remember that at least. And she likes to do it. Taki has a tendency to do it after the phase transition. Mr. Tay Daniel, that's what it was. Tomorrow I'm going to GameStop and getting some new release Digimon cards. I forgot Digimon had cards. But yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Using your full name now. All good. What's up, Wake? Wake, you also changed your name. You didn't have the emoji thing there. We have people changing usernames for trying to trip me up. What's good, man? How you doing? We're playing through Celebrate. We're having a good time. I'm excited. We have Eve in the background. Make the lighting a little bit better. Hold on. Wait a sec. Hold on, Taki, chill. Taki, relax for 1 second. Let me try to get the lighting better on this. See, there's all this light here. If I could just get it to stay up completely, that'd be good. I guess that's fine. Get it to stay exactly upright. Nah, lean me forward. Alright, well, I can't... I'm gonna figure it out eventually. The thing is that I have 2 overhead lights here, so that you can see my face. And it's reflecting... I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out eventually. We'll figure it out. We're gonna have a cool setup at some point. And, wait, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, and 5. Delay, and blink. What is this one? That's the one where she just lands. That one's safe to just run away from. 1, 2. The cutouts, that's that heat. Got married earlier this year? Hell yeah, congratulations to you. I'll probably get married... Well, I don't know when we're gonna have a wedding, but I'll be getting married, actually married, hopefully by the end of the year. 1. Did I propose? Yes, I did propose. You know, I haven't talked about my proposal yet. Maybe I should talk about that. So here's how the proposal went. So first of all, we went to a concert. First of all, we went to a concert in Manila. We went to see Taeyeon. If you don't know who Taeyeon is, she's a Korean artist, and she was the lead singer and leader, the leader of a K-pop group called Girls' Generation, which was a second-gen K-pop group. Anyway, we saw her in her concert, in a solo concert. It was amazing. So we went to Mall of Asia, right? And in my head, I was thinking it'd be really cool to tie this really fun concert, because this is our first concert together, to tie it to, like, getting engaged. So that was my idea. Like, it has to be on that day. There were so many ways I could have done this. So, like, I was thinking, should I propose during the concert? I don't know about that, because then I don't want her to start crying in the middle of the show. So, because, you know, just like so that we could fully enjoy the concert and she won't feel overwhelmed. So I was like, okay, I originally thought maybe during the concert, but then I thought, no, not during the concert, not a good idea. So the entire day before the concert, leading up to it, it's at Mall of Asia Arena. We walked around all of Mall of Asia. We explored the entire thing. And so we were walking around, I was looking around, looking for places to propose, and I was like, okay, well, at one point we went outside. We were outside in this, like, rooftop, it was like high up, like the 4th or 5th floor of this mall. It was like this terrace, outdoor terrace, where you could walk, and, like, you had a cool view of the, like, the ocean and, like, all this stuff. And there's a cool view of, like, these, oceanside, like, this oceanside little mini amusement park. There's, like, a Ferris wheel and stuff. So that's pretty. So we were walking around there. It's like, this is romantic. If it's, like, not busy here later, this would be a great spot. So, like, I was thinking after the concert, go back to the mall. There'll be less people, right? Because it'll be closer to closing time. This could work, okay? And then, in this outdoor area, there was, like, this weird... It was, like, this structure you could walk into. It was kind of trippy. It was, like, you walk inside of it, and honestly, what it felt like I was walking around Monstro in Kingdom Hearts 1. It was, like, weird colors, but it was... you know, small and kind of enclosed, so it was kind of like, felt more intimate. So I was like, oh, this is kind of good. If it's not busy, if there's no people here, this could work out as well. Maybe inside of this, where we're like it's more private, if there's like no one out here. I was thinking about that, and then we were walking around some more, whatever. I'm like looking for places where I can propose, because I didn't want to propose around a bunch of people, because I didn't want to propose in a way that would pressures her. In case I had a strong feeling, like 99% sure she would say yes, but just in case she were to say no, I didn't want her to feel pressured around a bunch of people where it's like, oh, I guess I have to say yes. So I always think like proposals make more sense in a very private setting. So we were walking around. So we go to the concert. The concert's amazing. 10 out of 10 concert. Incredible concert. And then we're walking around the mall again. It's still a lot of people. I'm like, shit, this is not working. Okay, so I can't really do it where I was thinking originally. And then after we exit the mall, after we finish eating, as they're closing the mall, she suggests, oh, do you want to go to the Ferris wheel? I was like, yes, I do want to go to the Ferris wheel, actually. So I was like, this is perfect. The Ferris wheel is going to be my saving grace. We go to the Ferris wheel. And this Ferris wheel, incredibly, I've never seen this before. This Ferris wheel had like rooms that were air conditioned. So we're like, it's like an extra $1 for like an air conditioned room. So I was like, yeah, we'll do that. Hell yeah. It even has a glass floor. It's pretty cool. And we go in there and I'm like, this is perfect. This is my exact spot. So we get to the top of the Ferris wheel, and then I proposed in the Ferris wheel cart when we were alone, private, with air conditioning at the top of the Ferris wheel. And of course she says yes. And it was awesome, very emotional, very cool. And we don't have much time to like, the ride is ending. It's funny because the first half of the Ferris wheel felt like 5 minutes long. And then after I proposed, it felt like 30 seconds. Then we're at the bottom again. So I'm like, okay, we got to get down now. And it's funny because she was still like kind of crying a little bit as we're getting out of the Ferris wheel. So it's funny because I imagine the staff must have thought like, because they noticed, they must have thought like I just broke up with her or something. They had no idea. And then we go and buy our picture. It's funny because they take a picture of you as you get into the cart, like into the Ferris wheel cart. And we bought the picture, the official one or whatever. So we have that memory of that, which is nice. And it's cool because we got like a photographer who takes a picture, like in our last moments being just a couple, like a normal couple. So it's pretty cool. And then after that, we were pretty hyped up. We slept really late. We watched the Yankees game after that, which they crushed. This game was amazing. It was literally, this was the Milwaukee game where they hit 4 home runs in the first inning. And in fact, 3 of those home runs were on the first 3 pitches. We blew up one of our old starters from last year, Nestor Cortez. Sorry, Nestor. Because he's a Hialeah guy, so he's from around my area. He grew up in South Florida like me. Anyway, so that game was really memorable because the Yankees crushed, and it was like our first baseball game watching together after being engaged. And it was really fun. We made hot dogs at home and watched the baseball game. It was great. And, we're still coming off of our concert high. It was really fun. It was a really great time. So, yeah. That was my proposal night. The whole day I was vlogging, too. I'm so glad I did this. I was thinking, you know what? This day is going to be awesome. I'm going to vlog everything. So the whole time I was vlogging. So we also have that memory. So we got the photo memory. And we have my vlog. So we got all that. So it's cool. But yeah, I got, my girlfriend's really practical. She's amazing. She's super practical. I got her an inexpensive ring. And what's fun about that is that one day in the future, I can re-propose in a unexpected way randomly. After we're married, I'm going to propose again. And I'll get her a nicer ring at some point. But she doesn't even care. That's why she's awesome. She's so amazing. She doesn't even care. She's just happy. But yeah, that's the proposal story. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. I feel like proposing in a public setting is so cliche. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. To me, it's a little insensitive. I mean, it's for some couples it makes sense. It's not like there's a right or wrong. It could be the exact perfect thing for some couples. But for me, I always think it's better. I always thought growing up, I thought it makes sense to propose in a private way, just so that you're not pressuring them, because you don't want to get off on the wrong foot. Like, I don't know. On a Ferris wheel is crazy. It's really cool. Yeah, I was honestly kind of crazy because it's funny because as we were going up originally, like on the way up, I was talking about Final Destination for some reason because the Ferris wheel was like making some creaky noises. This isn't Japan. This is the Philippines. Okay, so I mean, like I was thinking it's probably pretty safe, but this is not like Japanese engineering. So it's funny because like right after I was looking up like, how often do Ferris wheel accidents happen? It's very rare. But we were fine. We didn't get Final Destination by the Ferris wheel, thankfully. Because I was making both of us honestly kind of scared for no reason. But it was good. Didn't know you were such a romantic Casanova. Thank you, Victor. I did mine privately as well, and it was the best memory. Hell yeah. Where did you do it, Magnamic, if you don't mind saying? Like, what was the location? I love the song G by Girls' Generation, classic. Yeah, I love Girls' Generation. I'm a big fan. I have seen them twice live. But yeah, thank you guys for the congrats. What was I doing here? I'm gonna grab a reflex boost. That's it. Normally, I wouldn't talk to Lily this early. I would go do the cutscenes first. I would go do the cutscenes. Then on the way back, talk to Lily, get my upgrades. But I'm excited to propose again in the future. It's going to be so unexpected. I'm going to plan it out better too. I'm going to plan it out better. And you know what? Maybe then, maybe then I can be more, what's the word? I can be more brash about it. Because if we're already married, you know, she doesn't, there's not even a, like, there's no thinking required. There's no like yes or no thinking required, right? So then, where am I going? Wait a minute, what the hell? Why didn't it let me in? Where am I? I just got done with Matrix 11. Oh, I already did the cutscenes. Oh, sorry. I did the cutscenes already. Yeah, so maybe I'll do something more like... Maybe I'll do something more like cliche. I mean, not like, you know, something like different, like with her, like our friends around maybe. Like I could have like one of our friends like... just like photograph us or something, or get an actual photographer. That's a good idea. I should get an actual photographer, like in a cool setting, like a beach or something. That'd be dope. Just in the future, you know, once I can like afford like a cool ring. Yeah, we had a house and I did it in our backyard under a full moon on Easter. Funny. While we were out that day, the waiter said, "Oh my God, are you going to propose? Are you serious? Why would he do that?" Were you guys dressed up like really fancy or something? That's hilarious. Yeah, what's crazy is that she told me like the day after, she told me that she had a dream where I proposed, and she said that the ring was gold, and it was. I was like, whoa, that's actually insane. That's amazing. We're just connected. Like our thoughts we're on the same wavelength. And she's legit. I mean, she was legit. She was telling the truth because she showed me her journal entry. We both journal. I got her into journaling. If you don't journal, you should journal. I use an app called Dailyo. And I received a gift from a friend. What the hell? I received a gift copy of Pacific Drive? What is this? What is this? Hey, Raccoon, which is this from you? Thank you. I was like, huh, these questions make sense. Cool. I don't know what this is. I'll have to check it out later. Accept gift. I was thinking like, why is he asking me all these questions? Do you have a crush on me or something? But there you go, now it makes sense. Thank you. Complete the gift activation in your browser. Oh, I'll look at this on my computer later then. Anyway, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, I was talking about how journaling is great. If you guys don't journal, you should journal. I use an app called Dailyo. It's really, really good. That's Dailyo, D-A-Y-L-I-O. I'm not sponsored by them. It's a free app. You can download it for free. And what's cool about it is that it tracks all this stuff for you. Like, it's amazing. So like, here's my... I have 1,930 entries in a row. I've been journaling since the end of 2019. So almost 2,000 entries. So I got her into journaling through this app because, like, for me personally, I wouldn't have the energy to write a journal entry. That's just too much for me. For me, it's a lot easier to just type something on my phone. So the benefit of journaling, obviously, is it's really good for just like emotional regulation. If it doesn't, you don't have to even write too much. You don't got to write too much. You just got to write a little bit. You just got to unpack your day. The benefit is if you recap your thoughts on a day, it then, for me at least, I have ADHD. I think about days a lot sometimes. If you write about what happened, it could be a good or bad day. It it kind of like unpacks, uncompresses that day, and then puts it behind you where you're not thinking about it anymore. So basically putting it on paper then opens up more processing power in your head to think about like tomorrow and the next day and stuff. So you're kind of like not weighing yourself down with so many thoughts. So that's why I like journaling. I love recapping good days because it reinforces those good days. And even on bad days, which, you know, I don't have like too many bad days, but like, it's also nice to just like process them. And if something really annoying happens, personally, I don't even go into that much detail. I might like touch on it in my journal, but I don't like go in depth because I don't want to remember all that. So in a way, it's a nice way to also just like forget stuff. Like if I had an annoying day at work, I'll just be like, yeah, today kind of sucked ass at work, blah, blah, blah. But I won't go into detail on like why it sucked ass. I'll just acknowledge it and then forget it. And that's nice because it's almost like I'm unpacking that day from my head, putting it down on paper. And because I rely on my journal so much to remember stuff, if I don't add in details, I will forget about that day, which is nice. Because I don't need to remember that day. I don't got to remember those customers. I don't got to remember whatever happened. So yeah, it's nice. Journaling is great. It has a search function too. So like if I want to remember, if I'm like hanging out with friends, I'm like, oh, when did we do that thing? I can tell you exactly when we did that thing. I wrote about it in my journal. By the way, there I got a little boost. That was nice. That was actually great because that guy boosted me forward. Anytime you do a dodge, you get a free rush by just tapping triangle. And so there, as you can see, I did 2 rushes because I used the one dodge to do a rush forward and then I just used my actual rush. So if that happened during a speedrun, that'd be a really nice kind of boost. I journal as well, but I put pen to paper, yeah. You can do it that way too. That takes more commitment. I don't have all that commitment. So that's impressive. If you can do it, that's awesome because it's, you know, it's cool, it's paper, it's nice. You know, for me, it's good enough having it written in an app. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I should journal more often. Really nice way to organize one's thoughts. Yeah, it's really nice. Highly recommended. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. But it's just so incredibly useful too. It's honestly so useful being like having the last 5 or so years of my life cataloged like this. I can look up when I did stuff, and that's really relevant sometimes. Just for, I mean, like a basic one was like, it was nice to know exactly when I got vaccinated, for example. Because there was like some, I forgot what I was doing. There was like some form I needed to know when it happened, and I was like, oh, I have a journal entry. I just typed in, you know, vaccine or like shot, whatever I wrote in my journal, and then the search function finds the entry, and then I'd see the exact day. Or like if I want to know the last time that I had whatever, that I ate somewhere specifically. You know, it's nice. It makes it also easier to find pictures, because then I can just look up, I can cross-reference the date with my phone gallery. Yeah, lots of benefits. Nice diagonal jump right there. That doesn't always happen. Oh, by the way, there is an out-of-bounds skip for this room, which does still work. I honestly don't even remember. I haven't looked at my spreadsheet in so long. I'm pretty sure it still works on this patch. But you can skip this entire room with an out-of-bounds. Alright, where are we going? We're in Abyss Lavore. We do have some speedrun tech in this section of the game, so hopefully I can nail all that first try. Oh, hello there. Missed one. Okay, so as you can see, the creepers are optional. I didn't shoot them down. And I don't think they'll chase me. Let's see. At least for that first room, you don't have to kill them. For this second room, maybe they'll chase me. That guy, he's coming along. Hopefully he gives up. Ooh, he did give up. Nice. That's good to know. I think that for the past, however many playthroughs I've done, the past like 40 playthroughs, I always shoot those creepers. But this time, I guess, I don't know. I just didn't. And as you can see, you don't have to. Unless you want the experience. It takes like, I don't know, 2 seconds to kill them. So, if that. They die really fast. But yeah, it is optional. This is where the guy jump scares you, but you can just jump it. If you're jumping, you can't get grabbed by that guy. Ah, this is the room where I have some funny clips. Oh my goodness. Remember when I respawned and the guy shot me as I was getting up? That was ridiculous. This room. And you know what else? The last 2 hitless runs we've done, I get hit in this room. I should never get hit in this room. Yeah, that's how it should go. Just very, you know, nothing happens. Okay, let's wait a sec. If, in case you didn't know, if you go to press the button while the fire is still there, the fire will interrupt you from the button press. So you do gotta wait for this fire to subside a little bit. Do I have ammo? I have enough ammo. We're good. That's your only chance to buy ammo, because once you walk past it, like after pressing this button, you can't go back to the shop because the door will lock here. So, but I'm good. I'm good on ammo. I didn't equip my eagle eye, I just remembered. Oh well. I'll put it on for Maelstrom. Oh, that's the wrong one. I like just shooting the ground here. Whoa. That's everything. Oh, that guy's still alive? Okay. Alright, that's everything. Let's put on the eagle eye before I forget again. Just to kill Maelstrom a little faster. Am I continuing FF7 this week? So, Wake, oh, you got here kind of late, so I'll mention it again. I bought a Mac Mini. I bought the cheapest Mac Mini possible so that I can video edit, and also so I can stream my PC games from, like, without putting extra load on my gaming PC. Since FF7 Rebirth has been kind of funky. And I guess it might be tied to just Discord, or not Discord, OBS. So I'm gonna set up, hopefully tomorrow I can set up my Mac Mini completely for PC gaming, streaming. But if I can't, no. Maybe it'll be next weekend. But I would love to get back to Rebirth. I really want to continue playing that game, especially because I have a freaking Sephiroth, 195 centimeter Sephiroth standee that I want to have in the background when we do our Rebirth streams. But yeah. If I can't figure it out, I mean, I can figure it out, but if I can't get it all done and set up by this week, by Sunday, I will not be playing Rebirth this weekend. Then I'll have to wait for next weekend, but yeah. Whoa, hold on, what am I doing? Whoa, hold on. Okay, we gotta wait for that to be in position. I almost just got myself killed. What do you use again, Gino? That sounds cool. Oh, the app is called Daylio. It's D-A-Y-L-I-O, Daylio. Oh, I completely botched that jump. I didn't even, like... I didn't extend my double jump there. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. In fact, here. Daylio. That's the journaling app that I use. And it's free. It's on iOS and the Android, or the Google Play Store, I mean. 1, 2, there we go. Yeah, all I did is I just messed up my double jump, but it's all good. I put on my eagle eye, right? I did, okay. I'll buy ammo. Buy a little ammo. Because I don't have my eagle eye maxed out. If this were a new game hard speedrun, I would max that out before Maelstrom 1, actually. And then I would have the regenning ammo. So then buying ammo wouldn't be as important, but here it's pretty important. No, he's vomiting. Oh. Well. We didn't get a 1 cycle, but to be fair, I also don't have double-edged gear on, so... You know, I really feel more comfortable shooting these with slug. Just feels a lot better, and it's faster, I think. Yeah, so on the one hand, if you shoot him with shotgun ammo, it does stun him every time, even if you miss the weak points. So that's kind of cool, I guess, but then the shotgun is so slow when you're shooting multiple targets, I feel like slug is still better. Yeah. If I get a Switch 2, I'll get like 3 games on it, and you'll be good. So when are you getting Blossom and Buttercup? You know, I really wanted them, but I didn't have space for all that. These things are really expensive. This Bubbles was like 11 bucks. I got it in Miniso. If you don't know what Miniso is, it's kind of like... Well, there's a Miniso in like Times Square, I know, but they're not really like... It's a Chinese, like goods, like it's a... They do a lot of cool collaborations with different IPs. They have like a lot of Harry Potter stuff. They have different, like, they have We Bear Bears. They have a lot of Sanrio stuff, which is cool. They had like Powerpuff Girls when I was there. But yeah, they have a lot of cool, cute things. And it's also like just a general home goods store. It's kind of like a Daiso, but not exactly. Daiso doesn't really have cool IP stuff like this. But they sell the similar kind of stuff. Kind of. A lot more cute things. It's really more like social media-able stuff that you can, like, you know, share that just looks amazing in photos. But yeah, the pillows are so cute. My girlfriend's big into Sanrio. She loves Cinnamoroll. And Melody. These are Hello Kitty characters. If you don't know Sanrio, that's like Hello Kitty. So, you know, the characters in Hello Kitty, you know, there's Kitty, everyone knows Kitty. But then you got all these other characters, and my favorite is Kuromi. But I've never watched the shows myself. I just know about the stuff because of her. But anywho, man, they also sell these awesome yogurts that are Pokemon. They have Pokemon art on them, Pokemon themed. So the Pikachu flavor of this yogurt is so good. It's like a prebiotic yogurt flavor. It's delicious. And they're like $1. It's amazing. It's like buying an Arizona tea, but it's healthy. And the brand is called Oh, what? I have one right here. Hold on a sec. Okay. It's called Yobik. I don't know if you can get these in America. But if you can get these things are delicious. I love these yogurts. I had one of these like most every day I was there. Yobik. This is the Pikachu original flavor. It's my favorite one. But here's like Jigglypuff. It says Sakura on it, so it's like a cherry blossom flavor, I guess. It's not bad too. They also had Charmander, which is like an apple. It's like a Fuji apple flavor. That one was my least favorite. Definitely Pikachu's my favorite. The original one is really good. But I don't know if these are sold anywhere in America. I have to actually look up if I can get them here. It says product of Thailand. Even if I find them here, I already know these things are going to be like $5. I'm not going to be able to get them for $1. Less than $1, actually. It's more like 90 cents. You need to share that with the rest of the stream. It's like when you bring candy to class. Do you have enough for everyone? Yeah, these things are amazing. Why are we in a Pokemon deficit in the US? Yeah, seriously. Can't wait to play your Nintendo wheelchair game. Oh yeah, the wheelchair basketball. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, wow, that's a creative use of that feature. But the whole mouse feature thing, I honestly don't see any game using that besides Nintendo first party stuff. Like, yeah, there'll probably be like some like if there's like an FPS, any FPS should be able to implement it pretty easily, I think. But I don't see a game building around it unless Nintendo made it. I don't see anyone doing that. I'd love to be wrong because, like, you know, it'd be cool to have like more creative whatever game experiences, but it's such an interesting feature that, like, who asked for that? Is it just because like Lenovo did that with the Legion? Probably not. Probably Nintendo was probably planning it from a long time ago. I doubt they just implemented it when they saw the Legion Go do it. But yeah. Like, how do you even... Apparently you can use it on your legs. Like, if you just use your thigh, you can still move the cursor, like the mouse around. But I don't see that being very good. Maybe it will be good. But like, what are you gonna do? Have a desk? Who really is gaming at a desk? Not very many people, probably. I would say less than half of gamers. Most people are probably on a couch. You're either on a couch or you're like on your bed or something, right? That has to be the more common setup. But like, to have a desk to play mouse games with your Switch, I don't know. That's just like, just play PC games, dude. I only see COD, Splatoon, and Metroid using mouse. Call of Duty? Wait, is Call of Duty actually going to be on Switch for once? It's so funny because for the longest time, you know, you have Call of Duty, this gigantic mainstream game that like non-gamers play, right? Like everyone plays like it's a very popular game, right? Call of Duty. And then for the longest time, Nintendo was just like, yeah, we don't have Call of Duty. We don't need it. We just print money with other games. And it's like, okay, that's respectable. They're gonna have Call of Duty. Is that... I wonder if it'll actually become just like... I don't know, I just don't see it being the go-to destination. I feel like it's still gonna be PlayStation, which is the traditional console, the mainstream traditional console. Just PS5. You know, it was 360 before, and then I don't know what the middle generation... I think it was PS4. I'm so unaware of that generation, but now we have PS5 as the mainstream one. And wherever the most people are, that's where they're going to play Call of Duty. It'd be really interesting to see, like, if Switch 2 actually does sell as well as Switch 1 did, which I just can't see that happening because it's so much more expensive. I guess, in theory, Call of Duty could become the go-to platform. Even though it's Nintendo, it's not it's not like a hardcore console or whatever. If all of your friends are playing on it, wouldn't that make you want to play Call of Duty on it? I guess. I don't know, because like that was the whole thing with Xbox 360, you know. Microsoft came out with it a year earlier. They built up a player base, so your friends were on Xbox, so, well, you want to play multiplayer online? You're going to play it on Xbox, that's where everyone has the game, right? PS3 didn't take off until freaking, like, what, 2010? Whenever Kinect happened and Xbox kind of started selling out. Not selling out, once they sold, like, once they punted the generation away, PS3 ended up outselling Xbox 360 by the end of it. Somehow, some way, even with their terrible start, which is amazing. Real comeback story. But yeah, I don't know. I never thought I'd see the day where Nintendo had Call of Duty. I don't play COD. Yeah, me neither. I played Call of Duty 4. I love that game. Haven't played since. Well, that's not true. I played Modern Warfare 2. It was alright. I know a lot of people love Modern Warfare 2. I did not like that game as much as Call of Duty 4. Not even close, but I mean, I still played it with my friends. It was fun because I had friends playing it. The gameplay itself was very much moving away from what I liked about COD 4. But yeah. But now Call of Duty games are just like a meme. They're actually just a meme now. I don't care what's happening in that franchise, personally. Which sucks because I love Call of Duty 4 so much. I would love to play a new Call of Duty. It's just like not the same. That makes it sound like such an old head, but it's just not enjoyable for me. It can be different if it's still fun, but for me it's not fun. I don't know. Because I played some of Black Ops... What is it? Is it Black Ops 4 now or 5? We're on like... It's crazy. They've made so many of those games, but whatever the latest one was, I played a little bit of it on my friend's Xbox because he had like Game Pass for a while. I was like, oh yeah, it feels like Call of Duty, but not really. It feels like Call of Duty, but it's not. Or maybe that is what modern Call of Duty feels like. You know, since the last one I played was Modern Warfare 2, I have no idea what's been happening since then. For all I know, people love that game. This guy noticed me? Oh, damn, I should have backstabbed him. Oh my gosh, this is like a horror game now. Is he gonna attack me through the water? Oh my gosh. He made a sound. Oh my gosh, he's in here. Okay, we're out of there. Wow. I've never let that play out like that. I usually just backstab him. I heard the sound, I got terrified. I heard him doing an attack. Whoa, okay, mental note, just backstab him. Who else noticed me? I'm in combat. This guy's crawling from across the map? That's incredible dedication. Respect. Wait, he's still alive? Okay. Anyway. Wow. By the way, in the speedrun, I would normally get grabbed by that guy because it's pretty fast. However, in a hitless run, I think I normally just shoot him down or I jump over him. Let's see if I remember how to do this. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Messed it up a little bit. I have another try though. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, I gotta practice that again. I actually died. Well, this is kind of good because I can retry the Taki skip. Bro cannot escape. I was trapped. I was fighting for my life. Oh, just kidding. I can't retry Taki skip. Because It saves your status. So, like, if you spend resources, it just considers them used. So, yeah, my Taki gauge is not back. Oh, well, that's okay. I actually have a save file just for practicing that skip, which I still have. I still have it. I can go back to that save whenever. What other skips are here in Spire? Oh yeah, there's some once we get to the Karakuri split. After Belial 2, there's like 3 splits. There's 3 skips right in a row. Or 4, there's a bunch of them. Switch 2 will sell out at first, but after that we'll see how it will sell. Yeah, especially if they have to raise the price on it, like it's really gonna suck for people. It's crazy because it's almost like the tariffs are gonna... I already know these tariffs are going to create a fear of missing out for some people. I feel bad for them. I do empathize because, like, if you're worried about the price of the Switch going up, you might have been on the fence about it, and now you're like, damn, I guess I gotta buy one now because, like, what am I gonna do? Buy it when it's even more expensive? If you're in America. And I mean, well, other countries too, I guess, theoretically. But in America specifically, yeah. I don't know, it sucks. Wait a minute. I didn't have to go back in here. Alright. Yeah, it'll be brutal. Can't wait for the goated Hypertube theme. Oh yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. That's my favorite song in the game. Both Belial themes. It's literally like number 1, Belial 1, Hypertube music. Number 2, Belial 2 theme. Ooh, that's an easy video I could edit. I've been wanting to make a mega mix. I wanted to make a mega mix of my favorite songs from Stellar Blade, like a non-stop mix. Like, my top, I don't know, like 10 or 15 songs. Just as like a cool YouTube video someone could recommend to their friend. Like, hey dude, check out the soundtrack, and then you could like just hear the bit. I wouldn't play the whole songs basically. I would just have like, you know, like a chunk of them, like the chorus, and like some songs are so short anyway. Really, like Stalker's theme, for example, is short enough where you don't have to listen to it for very long to hear the whole song. So I wanted to create a mega mix to help promote the soundtrack more, because you might be overwhelmed. Kind of like with Nier Automata's soundtrack, you know, it's really good, but it's so many songs, you might not know, like, okay, where do I start? Like, everyone loves the soundtrack, right? But if you haven't played the game, you wouldn't even know, like, what songs you like, right? Because I'm sure there are people, the soundtrack is so good, I know there are people who like they just like the soundtrack without having even played the game. And I feel like Stellar Blade could benefit from a mega mix, just like a big mega mix, like an hour-long mega mix. And that should be a cool video. I could edit that pretty easily. That'd be a nice little test of my final cut. Although not really, because it'll just be music, but there's not really much, not many cuts I gotta make with that. But at least it'll be a basic project I could put together and render real quickly. Or export. It's called exporting. I'm used to just saying rendering, but you can jump over that. Not jump over. You can use your rush to dash through that, actually. If you do it before the floor falls, you can just fly right through it. I forgot to. Paris added $300 to the cost of your new GPU. Are you serious? That sucks. That was the first round? Oh, seriously? Damn. Wait, so you're saying that NVIDIA's GPUs already... They never even got... No one bought them at MSRP? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So it's almost like you're buying them from a reseller now. Damn. Brutal. This is a forced camp. We gotta wait here. When Stellar Blade goes on PC, are you getting all the trophies achievements again? Absolutely. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be like the first thing we do. Well, maybe not. I'm saying that, but it took me so long to go through and do all the side quests the first time. But I should do that and get it out of the way. Yeah, I think my first playthrough, I'll do a full playthrough. Yeah, I will. I promise. Don't let me not do it. If anyone's gonna be there for the first playthrough we do on PC, don't let me fall off the beaten path. Don't let me go astray. I want to do a full playthrough with Eidos 9 and do all the side quests. Okay, we're almost at the hype music. All the data 6? Yes. I'll do that again too. I'll do everything. Oh, I never bought chain charge. I normally would have chain charge here. Though it's not really necessary, but I don't know. Kind of nice to have. If I know damage the hypertube right now, my first time back after a month, I'll be very pleased. I will be very, very pleased. Ouch. Ouch. That guy was about to go off. I don't see him do that attack very often. He, like, was freaking out. Sirens were blaring. If you can get a Founders Edition, you can get the MSRP. Every other variant's got hit hard. I see. And yeah, some of them, like MSI, are price gouging. Man, that's such dog water. That's so unfortunate. I don't know, man. It's gonna suck for me too one day, I guess. I'm gonna have to build another PC eventually. For the time being, though, I'm fine with my 3080. I'm good. I'm still good with this. It's crazy because one day... I mean, I feel like we're already there. Like, with how good AI upscaling is getting, you don't need a really powerful GPU, honestly. You just need a decent one. I feel like, honestly, I'm going to stay on this 3080 for a long time. There's the aid bot, by the way. Let's see what it does this time. Oh, nice. See, that was really perfect. I was just running away and it did not explode on me. Hell yeah.
동력이 하이퍼 튜브로 흘러가고 있어요.
Very cool. Didn't take damage.
하이퍼 튜브가 있는 곳으로 가보자.
Alright, now as usual, I will mute. Actually, no, I'm not going to mute, but I'll raise the volume of the music for this hypertube section. Yeah.
바람이 불어요.
Okay, there we go.
아니야.
Hypertube time, hypertube time. Damn, I'm so nervous. No! I was so focused, that's hilarious. I don't even know what hit me there. I like touched something on the side. Oh well, it's okay. I don't think I've ever gotten hit there, to be honest. It's very unusual. It's not even like... All you gotta do is stay centered there and you're fine. What? I was not expecting to take damage there. I was expecting to take damage coming up in this next part right here. Not this one, but right after. This is where I always get hit, on this one. After this loop. Here. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I just walked into it anyway. That's good enough for me, though. That's kind of like a no damage. I wasn't staying centered, but if I were, we would have been fine. I don't think I've ever taken damage there either. Alright.
잘 따라오고 있지? 조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요?
I'll let the whole cutscene rock.
저게 뭐야? 조심해요.
Yeah, that whole cutscene is incredible. That's Belial. My favorite boss in the game. Damn, I really miss playing this game. It's cool. It's as fun as ever. Man, I am so excited to play on PC. I can't even overstate this. I'm really excited just to see what the new content is. I just want to know what it is. Like, what are we getting? What's Man's whole role in things? Are we going to get to fight him? Are we going to play as him? Probably not play as him, but... Can we fight him? Does that mean we're playing as unidentified Nativa? Like... Why did I stop at this camp? I don't know. Alright. And you know what else is going to be cool? Having saves. If it's not in the game, that's going to be a mod in 2 seconds. Like, are you kidding? And even if it's not a mod, you can just do like Dark Souls where you simply have a save folder, and if you need to, you can just, you know, have backups of your saves and then put them back into the save folder, which is fine. There should be a mod in 2 seconds that does that for you automatically, like without you having to go into Windows. But having access to our saves easily, that's gonna be glorious. Just for practicing, like for speedrunning practice and stuff, and just a lot of things. That needs to be in the console version. Why is that not a thing? We need manual saves. Give us like at least, you know, give us at least a like we have 5 slots. That's fine. Let me manually save. You know, I want to have 5 separate saves throughout a campaign, which is what I have now. But the way I had to set it up by doing 5 separate playthroughs and then setting up the save, you know, per playthrough where I wanted it to stop. And then I just revert using PS Plus Cloud. Using the cloud saves, I revert whenever I want to go back and revert those saves. But yeah, it's a huge pain. It's like so much effort just to, and you gotta have a subscription. It should just be in the game for free. It should just be a thing. By the way, if you didn't know, you can just run under this one. These lasers, you can just run under them. If you're sprinting, it goes under them. We died. You reckon I will be playing as him fighting an unidentified Natibo? If we get to play as man, that'd be crazy, but I don't expect them to have, just for one boss fight, I don't expect them to have, you know, a whole new like character combat thing. I would love to be wrong. But also, it doesn't make sense as far as, like, from a player's perspective, to have you learn new combat just for one boss fight. Unless they were, like, adding a whole man campaign, which would be insane. I wouldn't expect that either. Because it's not like man is a fan favorite that everyone's dying to play as. He's just a cool character. But I can see playing as UN for one boss fight, because it would just be like an overpowered, you just steamroll him, I guess. Where you just get to see like Raven's perspective. I could see them adding Raven as a playable character. Possibly. Oh, I botched that. Wait, what the hell? Have these boxes always been here? I guess they have been. I feel like they were more to the right before. I think I'm gaslighting myself. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I feel like those boxes used to be more to the right. But I didn't update the game. Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, this is still 1.010. No, this is the same. It hasn't changed. I'm sorry. I'm not gaslighting you. I think I was gaslighting myself for a moment. That's the same. It hasn't changed. Raven DLC would be a great addition. Yeah, I want to play as Raven and Taki. That's what I want. That's my ideal prequel. Let's save here just in case. And like, because the thing is, Raven is a fan favorite. You know, people love her, right? They love her music. She would be very fun to play as. And if they're planning to use her in a prequel or sequel, then yeah, let's get players used to playing as her now. We always got frame dips there. The frame dips there are consistent. I can't wait for that to not happen on PC, hopefully. Hopefully. I want to play with Raven Sword, same. I want to be dashing around all over the place, teleporting and shit. It's going to be hype. Playing as full power Taki would be awesome. Playing as even like younger, like playing as a younger Taki where maybe she's still like like going through the ranks. Earning her stripes is what I was going for. That'd be dope. This is why I want a prequel. I want a prequel so badly. I don't know that they're gonna do that though, but that's my dream. That's my dream. Okay, let's try not to mess this up. I can mess this up. Gosh, that was already bad. Hold on. 1, 2. Okay, that worked out. Now we just wait. Here, I'm waiting for Eve to put away her blood edge. That's my cue. That we're out of combat, and then I run in. I feel like this would be really easy to do on keyboard and mouse. Or just like on a keyboard, rather. That particular puzzle, I could see myself jumping over to my keyboard in a speedrun, doing the puzzle, coming back. If I can do it like a second faster, you know, could be kind of fun to learn that. Turn Stellar Blade into a full cinematic universe, like the Avengers. Well, so in my wishlist video, I made a Stellar Blade 2 wishlist video a while ago. This was in December, like for Christmas or whatever. And my ideal prequel is you're playing as Taki and Raven in the past. So, like, just lots of backstory stuff. And my whole reasoning was that when Stellar Blade 1 starts, the game already shoves you into the middle of the story. And so there's just so much that they can go back to. Because, like, the world is already established. All the characters are there. They're like, you know, you're the new guy. Eve is the new person. So it'd be cool to go back. Let's raise the volume here a little bit. Just for this boss fight. I'm gonna make the music a little bit louder. Didn't Kim Hyung-tae become one of Korea's wealthiest people or something like that recently? Are you serious? I don't know. Is that true? I mean, they did... When they IPO'd, I think they did pretty well. So I guess he's doing alright. But one of the wealthiest? I mean, I don't know about that. Am I gonna reapply to another GDQ? Depends on the locations. Maybe. And if it's convenient for me, I don't know. What was crazy about the last December one, or the January one, was it was just the perfect location. I have a buddy who lives in Pittsburgh who I could have stayed with. And it was in a perfect time. Everything was just perfect about it. So we'll see. It'd be fun to at some point. Damn, I missed the dodge. Okay. Nice backstep. Okay, I see you. Amazing backstep again by Belial. What a beast. The $320 million IPO last July of online game developer ShiftUp. It made him a billionaire? Hell yeah. Well, good for him. Good for him. Alright, we're back. I just put the volume back to regular levels. Maybe playing as Eve during combat training on the colony, learn more about the colony and how Mother Sphere and what it's like, would help people sympathize with the people's eye more. Exactly. I mean, Raven sure as hell had no use for her sword after she... Why not take it? Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if Raven had some kind of redemption arc. And, like, you know, they could fight alongside each other. I don't really see that happening. But it would be cool. It'd be a cool twist. It'd be... Basically, what I want is I want a mode where you're using two swords. I want to, like, go into Taki mode Oh shit, I actually didn't mean to do that. Damn it, I just did it. Whoops. Perfect, we had the save. Thank goodness we got a we got an autosave after the boss fight. Actually, I didn't realize you got an autosave there. That's convenient. Reason being, I need talkie mode for a skip. Oh, thank goodness I still have it. Nice. Okay, anyway, what I was gonna say is, I want a mode where you go into talkie mode, and it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 final form, and I have 2 swords, and I'm doing all sorts of hype stuff. That's what I want. And I want either Raven's sword or Taki's sword to be the other sword, the second sword. So you got your Blood Edge, and then the other sword. That'd be dope. That'd be so sick. But I mean, evidently, Raven is out there somewhere. They left her. They left it open-ended on purpose. Because you know she was still alive. So yeah. You know, we've seen other characters get robot arms. Taki got a robot arm. She can do it too. She'll have 2 of them. So it'll be cool to see what they do with her. Oh, that was a nice landing. Eve's right foot is on nothing, but it's floating in the air right here. Okay, now it's back. I'm really happy, by the way, that this standee is in good shape. There is basically nothing wrong with it. There's like a tiny little scratch on Eve's mouth. And there's like some other parts that like barely, like a little bit dented in. Because, you know, of course, this thing was in a store. It was in a store for months, probably. Lots of foot traffic. So, yeah. I'm just glad that some of them survived. I'll be thrilled once I can get her with her sword in my room. Or like in a future streaming room. Once me and my fiance are living together. It'll be awesome. Okay, so here's a tech. If you don't know this one. Just jump like right here and then jump out onto this. Then you start walking off. And then once you see her legs kind of fluttering in the air... Damn it, I messed it up. Okay, once you see her legs kind of fluttering in the air, like doing bicycle kicks, that's when you can jump up. Once you see the bicycle kicks, it kind of unlocks a double jump. And you can jump up to the container. But then we're not done. We're not done. Oh no. I use my rush here to get through that tentacle. I remember that. And then here we use Taki mode to jump across. Let's try not to mess this up. Taki mode. And then from here, 1, 2. Nice. Damn, we got hit though. Man, that is so tricky. Like, I would love to do that tech in a hitless run, but the landing with that particular enemy, I guess what I would do is I would just stay in Taki mode and keep attacking it and hopefully kill it. Because, like, skipping all the other stuff is so nice. But at the same time, it's not like it's dangerous. The enemies that you're skipping are all shootable. You can just shoot them down. Here's another speedrun tech, by the way. You can just jump across that. I've always called Taki Sword the Takian Edge. Isn't it called Takian Blade? They call it that somewhere in the game. By the way, here's a bunch of ammo. If you needed ammo, this chest is full of it. Imagine the trailer for the next game showing exactly what you just said, Bliss. 2 swords, Eve. I'd probably freak out. I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind, and just in case something happens that I predicted, I gotta make sure I do like a reaction. I'll either be streaming it, or I'll just make sure I record it when it happens, when I watch it for the first time. I promise I will not rob you guys of that experience. I will record it. I will not watch it without you. Whether it's through video or live. Alright, shoot down this machine hive. Alright, and then here's another tech, by the way. This is where the infamous... Moonwell? What is this can called? This is the one that I feel like everyone missed. This one is so easy to miss. However, if you miss it in the Spire, you can fish for it. Yeah, Moonwell. And I did a whole playthrough of the game just to finish my girlfriend's platinum trophy, where she missed that one, and then I got the last ending that she needed. But there's also another tech here. If you come right here, and then jump into this, and then jump up. Wait, and then jump up. It, like, spawns you up here, so it's pretty cool. That skip is not really worth doing, though. I mean, it's worth doing, but it saves like a second or two at the most. It's not really, like, very cost efficient. That's even less cost efficient. Or time efficient, I should say. But yeah, the time savings are very low on that one. It is cool. Okay, let's heal up. I'd rather see what happens with Mother Sphere and Eve. Well, you know, it's up to Shift Up. We'll see what happens. Either way, I'm excited. The thing is, we're probably years away from a sequel. You know, the game's just gonna come out on PC now, in June. It's probably gonna be at least another 2 or 3 years, I would think, before we get a sequel, right? Hopefully I'm wrong and it's sooner. By the way, on version 1.000, you can skip the whole, like, that cutscene. It's weird. We did a 1.00 playthrough a while ago. I think that VOD is public, but of course, if you didn't know, all my VODs are available. They're just in a playlist. I put them unlisted in a playlist because otherwise YouTube, like, keeps recommending them out to people, and, like, really old VODs, like, no one needs to be watching those unless they want to. Rather, I don't want someone's first impression to be like an old VOD, because, like, I've improved my quality so much over the last almost 200 streams, so yeah. But I still leave some VODs public, just like, you know, particularly cool ones. I feel like there's only so much you can do with the canon ending. Unless they build off the bad ending, then I can see a worthy continuation. Well, I don't know. I mean, Raven is still out there floating around. You know, Mother Sphere is still a force to be reckoned with. Stuff could happen. I don't know. I would like to see Adam and Eve. They should be able to unfuse, I think. I think that could happen. And then, like, there could be stuff that happens there. Wait, I gotta talk to her first. Step 1 is talk to Arisa, and then come over here and do my maintenance. Do some shopping. Ooh, wait, I gotta get this one. I gotta get Rush Chain. I love that one. I like having Rush Chain for Belial, but I forgot to research it, so at least for Karakuri and Forward, I like having Rush Chain. It's one of my favorite ways to open up that fight. I think Stellar Blade took 5-ish years, but development was mentioned to be rough. What do y'all think about why the next game currently called Project Witch? Wait, does Shift Up have a confirmed next game they're working on? It's called Project Witch? Does Project Eve and not Project Witch? I didn't know about that. Wait, what? Probably just a new IP? If it's a new Shift Up IP, I guess they could go anywhere with it, right? It might not even play like... It might not have methodical combat with parries. It might not have that. I'd probably still check it out. Depends on what it is. Shift Up Studio is developing a new game titled Project Witches, which is described as a AAA urban sci-fi action RPG. The game is planned for a global release across PC, console, and mobile platforms 2027. Huh. It says a new game. You know what's funny though? Project Witches kind of sounds like my idea for a prequel, but it wouldn't be urban. I mean, Witches implies 2 protagonists, right? At least 2. And you know, a witch is that's a female wizard, right? So, nah, it's probably gonna be something else. The Stellar Blade devs were in Santa Monica Studio, God of War, so hopefully they have a smoother development cycle with PS support. Yeah, I saw that whenever the awards or whatever were happening. I saw they took a picture at Santa Monica Studios. But they don't need PlayStation support anymore, and now they're rich. They're rich now. I guess they could always use more money though, right? By the way, if you didn't know, if you're locked on, like right there, I could have screwed myself. If I'm locked onto the other guy, that is not the dude I'm trying to retribution, the retribution will not proc. So like you won't be able to press triangle, it won't work. So you got to make sure that you unlock on. Stellar Blade made 306 million, damn. No wonder they got such a huge bonus. That's awesome. I didn't know they made so much money. That's cool. 306 million? What the hell? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of copies. How much is that in dollars? I mean, if in like sales. 36 million divided by a $60 game. I guess it's a $70. I'm put it $60 anyway. 5 million copies. They sold 5 million copies? Damn, that's nice. Wow, I'm so proud of them. One, two, three, four. Okay. Whatever. We don't really have to parry this guy generally anyway. Let's see how Arisa or let's see how Karakuri goes. I already upgraded my descending break, which is how I like to take care of the spawns. And then yeah, Karakuri's pretty straightforward. This game went beyond what I was expecting. I love it. Same. Man, that's awesome that they sold 5 million copies at least. 435 billion won. Awesome. By support, I mean more about getting more diverse and wide technical expertise about knowledge. Raw money doesn't always get that, as many AAA games have shown. That's true. That's a great point. A great point. Yeah, I guess just for making the game as like as smooth as possible, right? But if they're developing for I don't know. I guess if they're developing for console, like as a console first game, the thing is, I mean, developing for PC is like the same as for PlayStation 5 pretty much, because they're both like the same kind of architecture. Same with Xbox. This generation is all just everyone's using the same kind of PC base, right? Which is great. It makes it easier to develop and port stuff. But I guess if they're partnered, Sony would still help them, right? Because I mean, Sony would also have experience, not a great experience, but they do have experience with PC games too. Although they're kind of notoriously not great, especially at least on release. Like I know Last of Us Part 1 was quite bad on release when it came out originally on PC, or it was like really rough. So I don't know. Oh yeah, we have. Hold on, I have 2 exospines. Let's put on the other one. All right. Okay, Karakuri time. Jamie, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. Annyeonghaseyo to you. For making 306 million, I don't see very much of this game on YouTube besides Penguin Z. I don't know. Wait, you mean Critical? That's cool. I didn't know he played this game. I haven't watched him since I was a kid. But I thank you for the congrats. Have you seen that sick-ass Eve statue from... No, I haven't seen it. Someone just told... In chat, you guys were talking about how it was only announced like a few hours ago. I haven't seen it. Probably exactly what the company is. But that's cool, man.
이것들은 전부 가짜였네요.
How much does that thing cost again? There's an entire group of people that hate on this game just because its style, completely ignoring the fact that the quality first time around is unheard of. Oh yeah, I mean, people will jump on any kind of controversy they can get clicks on. You know? In my opinion, those aren't even human beings. Those are just bots. With no original thoughts. Oh wait, hold on a sec. What did I do? Let's do that again. $3,500? Damn. Are you kidding? 3,500 bucks for a statue? What the hell? Who's gonna buy that? who is that for? Okay, I want to start one, run, bam. All right, whatever. Let's just fight Karakuri. 1, 2, and 3. All bots, no thoughts. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. But, I mean, seriously, some of these things, like, I just can't believe that's a real person. I don't believe that that person, like, was raised by a parent or guardian, and they, you know, have work jobs and have had original thoughts. I just can't believe that. It's just so unbelievable to me, you know? That's why I feel like they just are bots. For all I know, they are AI bots making just sensational articles. Nice. That was a nice way to catch up. Okay, phase 2. There are people that spend over 10k on things like graded blue eyes cards. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. You won't believe how much money people would spend. I mean, that's unbelievable to me, though. That's really expensive. It must be huge, right? It's got to be enormous. It's got to be like a life-size statue for that much money. If it's very limited, though, okay, that's all right. That's a start. If it's very limited, I understand the appeal of like having a cool exclusive thing. No spawns. Oh, whoops. Did I not research my thing? I thought I researched Rush Chain. But it's not working for me. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I just forgot how to do the input. I would buy it if I had the money. I would just make... You would just make your own instead. I mean, yeah, I guess if I was rich, sure. That'd be an insane thing to have in the background in my streams. But, like... How big is this thing? Hold on, I guess I should look it up. It's called by JNB. Let me look at this thing. Are there photos of what it's going to look like? Styler Blade JNB.
Lily?
1/3 statue preview. Oh yeah, it's Taki and Eve, right. But how big is it? 1/3 scale. It's not even... Dude, 35... 1/3 scale?
어떻게 된 거예요?
$3,500? In this economy? In this economy? Nah. I'm good. I think even... Okay, first of all... If I were rich, it wouldn't change my personality. And I'm not a figurine guy. I don't even buy inexpensive figurines. I don't like that kind of... I know I have a huge standee here, but that's because it's for the stream background. It specifically would look awesome. I think it will look awesome in the future once I have it set up in a cool stream room. But, like figurines, all they do to me is they just get dusty. Like, I don't... You know... I get the appeal if you like, you know, you like seeing the characters, blah, blah, blah. But like for me, I would rather just have posters on my wall if I wanted a cool thing to remind me of a game's characters and stuff. I like posters. They're inexpensive and They serve a similar function in reminding me about a game, or like putting me into the headspace, like a creative headspace where I'm thinking of like, you know, inspiration. If you're like a writer or something, I don't know. And you just like seeing your characters that you like. I'm gonna raise the volume. But a statue or figurine, I don't want to make space for that, personally. Personally. My fiance, she loves figurines. She has a bunch of them. She's got these giant Witcher, not giant, they're pretty big. They're like this size. Like Devil May Cry and Witcher figurines. And it's cool. She has a display case for them. She loves them. But that's not me. So yeah. I think even if I were rich, I wouldn't buy this figurine. Everglow. Yeah, I raised the volume. You'd put it in a glass case? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you have anything that expensive, you should have it in a case. Definitely. Just to help minimize dust, I guess, right? If the statue was like 300 to 400, then it makes sense because of how realistic. I don't know what goes into the production of them. I don't know. If it's very limited, I guess it just costs that much. Hello, Oni Jack. Thank you so much for the congrats. Oh, hey, Christian Omar. I just saw your message. Am I playing on PS5 Pro? No, I'm playing on base PS5. Good question. We'll be playing on PC soon, though, in June. Yeah. I don't have a PS5 Pro. I'm not the audience for that because I'm a PC gamer. I do have two figurines, Kakashi and Zoro from One Piece. In their boxes. I've never watched One Piece, so I don't know who those characters are, but that's cool. Ah, damn, I didn't make it. When I see Zoro, I think of, you know, Antonio Banderas. I think of that Zoro. But yeah, I got it. Oh, whoops. Get back up there. Get back up there. Next stream, we should have Sephiroth and Eve somehow. I don't know how, but I'll have them somehow in my room on display. I'll have both. Or maybe they'll have to take turns. Maybe they'll just take turns, but I want Sephiroth. Dude, honestly, Sephiroth scared me a couple times. Having it in our apartment, just like sometimes I'll forget he's there. It's like early in the morning, I'm like, damn, what's up, man? Oh, good night, Juan. Thank you so much again for the congrats. Have a good night, dude. Okay. You know, I don't often look out these windows, but it is cool seeing more details at the top of the spire. Wow, I can actually kind of walk up here. Wow, I didn't realize that. Whoa, this is a great spot for photo mode. Oh, look, this is cool. This is a great spot for photo mode, huh? I have never tried to walk on these windows. I didn't realize you could. Awesome. All right, let's lower the music again. Back to regular music. Demo crawler time. I feel like this will be the boss I struggle with the most, coming back after a while. It's just so easy. It's too easy to forget the timings, for him in particular. Just demo. Just demo. Damn, that sucks. He did like his fastest opening attack. It's unfortunate. Wait. Okay, let's heal again. 2. Oh my gosh, 1 and 2, right. 1, 2, and 3. That is actually just an Abaddon timing. It's the same. 1 and 2. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nice. I don't have any heals. 1, 2, and 3. Good catch. Wow, really close interrupt there. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Unfortunately, there's not much point in doing the retribution because he's about to go into phase 3. So... One, 2, and 3. Would a demo crawler be a they? It's multiple people combined into one? I suppose so. Is it multiple people though? I feel like it was originally one guy. But I don't know. Because Eve says, like, what have you done to yourself? Or like something, it sounds like a singular person. Demo crawler music is hype. That reminds me, you got the Eve poster back home. Yeah, the standee, it is right behind me. It's a standee, it's like thick cardboard. Or like some kind of fiber board. I don't know what it is made of exactly. Whatever standees are made out of. It's still one entity. All the other entities had to fuse into the one guy. Moves like one person. True. Democrawler mentions multiple people being fused into one after being corrupted and abandoned. Ah. You know what you just made me think of, Requiem Lich? So in Lies of P, you can, if you replay the game on New Game Plus, you can learn more about the bosses. And I really want to do that. I really want to play through Lies of P again. I've been thinking about that game so much since I beat it. It was so good. But since I played it on Xbox Game Pass, if I buy it on Steam, my save isn't gonna work. So... which is all good, I'll just play through it again, whatever. And then I'll do a proper New Game Plus playthrough. But yeah, I gotta buy it at some point. I've only seen it go on sale on Steam for like 35 bucks, which is like kind of a lot of money. I mean, it's not. That game's amazing. I don't know. I need to stop being such a broke bitch. Isn't Lies of P getting DLC soon? Yes, it is. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it was like the same... It was in the same PlayStation Direct that they announced the Stellar Blade stuff. They had Lies of P DLC, which is awesome, I think. Yeah, no, it was the same Direct. Or whatever it's called. Studios just released the first look of their Taki and E figurines. Are you going to buy it? Yeah, so we were just talking about the Evans map. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Those things are way too expensive for me. Isn't it? It's 3,500 bucks? That's ridiculous. I can't afford that. Yeah, Lies of P is sick. 10 out of 10, yes. 100% agree. Must play. If you like games with parries, must play. Or if you like Souls games, it's like the perfect Souls game in my opinion. It's linear, not too long, not too many RPG elements. Great parries. Perfect. That's everything I want. That is everything I want. And great music too. Insane music. Like for me, it's the perfect Souls formula. The company that did Lies of P are working on the DLC and the new game based on a different folklore. Yeah, because at the end of the game, that's not much of a spoiler. I mean, let's just spoil it. Is it a spoiler? I mean, yeah, we know what they're doing, what they're working on. We see a preview of it at the end of the game. But yeah, I'm hyped about that because I've never watched. I don't think I've actually seen that movie that it's based on, or like the folklore. But the popular movie, I've never seen it myself. Or if I did as a kid, I don't remember. It wasn't part of my childhood. Definitely going to expand on P's background. It's so good I enjoyed it more than Bloodborne. It's just too good. Speaking of Bloodborne, I gotta play the DLC at some point before... Oh, damn it, I just realized. I also... My copy of Bloodborne is through PS Plus. So, I also gotta do that before my PS Plus expires, because I don't want to renew PS Plus like ever again. I do not want to pay for it again. Once Stellar Blade is on PC, I'm out. Thanks, PlayStation. It was a good run. But it'll be a much more, like, I'll just use it sometimes. What ending am I going to go for? I'll do Providence ending. I'll just do my favorite classic. Let's buy some ammunitions, I guess. Get a damage upgrade. And I definitely have SP to spend. Let's go for Counter Chain 2, which I love so much. Burst recharge, yeah. Oh, let's max this out. Alright. That's good. That's invincible, just the first hit though. So as you can see, my overdrive did not interrupt it. That's consistent, that always happens. Damn, I wish I didn't let that happen. I want that attack. That's a good attack. Nice dodge. I'm glad I got that timing. That's a good one to remember. By the way, we're just playing on normal. This is a new game normal. I didn't want to go too crazy on my first playthrough after a month. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. So yeah, we're just casual today. We're casual today. What? This early? Wow, normal mode is insane. The boss fights are so short. Angels of Knowledge and Wisdom. They're too expensive. I love Stellar Blade, but can't afford those figurines. Yeah, I love Stellar Blade, but I'm not a figurine guy. So it's like, number one, I can't afford them, and then number two, I wouldn't want them anyway. If they were affordable, if they were like $100, I still wouldn't buy them. I have no interest in really having... I don't own any figurines. I'm not going to start now, you know? and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Can I damage her here? No, she's invincible. Something great about UN. We know Raven is an angel. Angels with black wings are fallen angels. Therefore, UN could be seen as a representation of a fallen angel. Fallen from, you know, former glory. Or fall from grace. Going to the dark side. Yeah, I guess. Oh, this is the wave. She does that so rarely. One and 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 5. Yeah, I'm actually I forget where I was reading something about ravens. I was like, oh, that's cool. I wonder if there's more reasons, like if there's similarities or if there's something to do with the raven animal and their kind of personalities that would influence why they named her Raven. Frankly, I just pinned the black wings to her being named Raven. This cutscene's incredible. I wonder if they'll have support for widescreen. I mean, like ultra widescreen monitors. Not that I have one myself, but I mean, some of these cutscenes would look so crazy if it was like an even wider field of view. Okay, we just got a 3-star combo attack enhancement. Bam, put that on, and then I'll put... Oh, I forgot. I had this from... We get this one from Belial, the 3-star shield destruction gear. Could have put that on before. It's not a big deal. Elder Nathan was such a cool fight. Very epic. It feels more like the final boss, but I just... Personally, I prefer Providence. For consistency, like, Elder is much harder for me. And... what else? It's also just harder for me. I have bad eyes, and I just can't see a lot of what Elder is doing. Because he's a white boss against a white background. So that lack of contrast makes it harder for me to read stuff. So that's why, at least for me, I always fight Providence. In speedruns and when I'm doing hitless, always Providence. Always, always Providence. And I like his music more. I like his music more personally. However, I feel like the Elder music is better for a final boss and it's more epic. It feels more appropriate. It's more fitting for a final boss. And I talk about all this in my boss tier list, but I feel like Elder is the true final boss in theme and boss arena and epicness and yeah, all that. But Providence is just, his soundtrack is just so badass. Well, yeah, it's not epic, it's badass. It's like, I would just listen to that regularly if I'm driving around. I wouldn't listen to Elder's theme when I'm driving around though. Like if I'm just out and about, like whatever. If I'm going to like the grocery store, I'm not bumping Elder's theme, but I will bump Providence's theme. I wish there was less blood on Raven. You want less blood? I mean, a lot of games do have blood. You can tone it down if you want. This game doesn't have anything like that, though. So would have loved to know how some of the executions would have looked before they toned down the gore. Yeah, the only one I know about that they toned down slightly, barely, is Abaddon. The Abaddon kill is like very slightly less bloody. Which is kind of weird that they would even change it at all, to be honest. Because it's like still... Whoops, my bad. I bumped the microphone. It's still very bloody and gory. So, like, what, they just took down like 5%? It's just so... It's weird. It almost makes it feel like it's for performance. I don't know. Because it's like you didn't really change any of the shock value. Not because of gore reasons. Alright, let's go beat the game. Later, Kaya. Although, should I just go buy it now? Well, I guess I'm already talking to her. I never bought this earlier. Normally, we would always buy the double-edged gear. But I'm not even going to put it on. It's fine. We'll just let the fights go a little longer. Really? They toned them all down? Not that I'm aware of. The only one I know of is Abaddon. What am I getting here? I'm gonna get this. Burst Energy Recharge. I'll get Reflection, of course. I love Reflection 1. And that's it. We're done with upgrades. But I believe that was after the demo. I think from the demo to the first release, they already slightly altered the cutscene, the Abaddon kill. Or maybe it was like in one of the first patches. I'm not sure. I did a playthrough on patch 1.000, the base disc version. And we watched the cutscenes. I could go back and like compare that to the full game and see if what's changed. But I guess if you were really curious, you could go back, watch my playthrough on 1.000, look at the boss kills, and then compare it to like a modern playthrough, like a current patch playthrough, and see if anything's changed. Hello, LCJ. Hi there, just drew a lot of Stellar Blade portraits and just love them. Check it out if you like. Alright, thank you for tuning in. If you are in our Discord, we have an art channel. You can post them in there if you like. There you go. That's a link to our Discord. It's a safe for work Stellar Blade dedicated Discord for my community. And if you want to post your art in there, feel free. Let's see if Nightbot is still working though. Hold on. I don't know if Nightbot is still working. Maybe I have to reactivate it. It could just be acting slow. Otherwise, I have a link in the description too. Sometimes Nightbot is slow, but I just realized normally Nightbot would be like dropping these automatic messages every so often. Every like 15, 20 minutes or something. And it has not been doing that. I have not noticed those in chat. Maybe I might have to like reactivate Nightbot. I don't know. Nightbot, we summon you. Yeah, seriously, where is it? I wish Xion had a longer plotline. Still don't know what being a spiritual leader entails. I think they just removed the blood on Eve. Oh. Bliss, we're gonna need to sacrifice your cat. No. He's only 4 years old. He's just a baby. I feel like organic human no longer needed in Stellar Blade universe. Andrew Eidos already have organic humans here. Real emotions. Damn, what the hell? I'm getting tripped up. I have ammo? Wait. Okay, we got ammo. We're good. I don't feel like watching the cutscenes because it's getting kind of late. So... 1 and 2. One and 2. Nice, we've got a cool shield break there. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Let me heal again. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. One, oh, flash. No, it didn't work out. It's okay. I wanted to save the retribution. I just want to save the retribution. It's okay. That's all I wanted. That was close. If I didn't dodge one of those attacks, I would have screwed up my retribution. Did we get a Tempest here? No, no Tempest. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. Here she's gonna get up in Tempest. I can feel it. Yeah, there we go. Oh. You can jump that, by the way. Raven better be in Stellar Blade 2? Yeah, seriously. I'm sure she will be, right? She's gotta be. She's a fan favorite at this point. And whenever she makes her appearance, I'm sure everyone will hear their favorite theme song. Skill check fail. The problem with the androids is that they do not evolve anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so much backstory they can expound on. There is so much. And there's already a lot in the flavor text. There's tons of story in the flavor text. All right, take 2. That trade didn't work out. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Damn, I was hoping that would work. I wanted to go for the post perfect dodge, free rush, and then rush chain it. Maybe that would work if you have fast enough attack speed. Like if I'm in overdrive, if I'm at 160, it probably would work. I think. Interesting, worth testing at some point. 1, 2. Of course, we've got no attack speed upgrades, so... One and 2. One, oh, flash, nice. No, I didn't recover in time. It's okay. 1 and 2. It's kind of funny how she was like barely tripping over, if you saw that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Aw, I was way too early on that one. Pretty sure they will make an anime of this, like what they did with Nier, to tell more about the backstory. That'd be cool. I'm not even like an anime person, but I would watch it, of course. Let me buy a WB pump. Wait a minute. What? Wait, has there always been infinite WB pumps at this camp? Has it always been like that? It's weird that it's not limited to 3. Huh. Anyway, I just want to get through this. Which Raven countered your attacks more? Do you mean like when you use beta skills, like on random attacks? Or do you mean the clashes? Whoa, I just screwed all that up. Yeah, like she has like a parry kind of. She doesn't do it that often, but like she usually just does the 3-string right after. She has us a 3-string. And yeah, it's cool when it happens. Like right there, she was about to do it basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. One and 2, 3. If you're doing aim cancels, you can get 9 light attacks in before you gotta, you know, before your time to do a retribution's up. What was that? She was so hesitant. That's so funny. Not just the beta skills. I'm talking more than that. Yeah. One and 2. That was the battle of the airborne attacks there for a sec. I noticed that those beta counters from Raven isn't in the boss challenge mode. Never encountered it. Are you serious? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's a delay before the 7th attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. I was just making a joke. I highly doubt androids can reproduce. Well, they could create more, right? I mean, they could just build more, can't they? Throw someone's memory chip in there. That's like getting a person. Nah, actually, I don't think that's how it works. Something tells me that you're gonna get absolutely stomped by Raven, raffle stomped when you play on PC with keyboard and mouse. Playing on keyboard and mouse, these type of games, I don't even know how people do that, to be honest. That seems like impossible to me. That seems like the hardest thing. But for me, I don't like playing any third-person game on keyboard and mouse. The only games I like playing on keyboard and mouse are first-person games. And even then, if it's a casual first-person game, if it's like Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil 8, for example, I prefer that on a pad. I like playing on pad instead. But yeah, like I could never play DMC, for example, on keyboard. That seems sacrilegious to me. Or like a game like Fallout 3, for example. I would play that on on a gamepad. Played Dark Souls 3 on mouse and keyboard. It was hell. Damn. You should do that when the game's released on PC. Actually, you know what? That would be a great challenge run, though. From the perspective of a challenge run, playing on PC, like on the PC version with a mouse and keyboard, that seems fun. But what I do want to actually, what I had planned was I want to do a playthrough with a Guitar Hero controller. So, I would just put the movement on the D-pad on which is like on the body of the guitar, and then I would love to have parries on the strum, so that I could strum to parry stuff. That'd be so sick. And then I would just have my attacks on like my my frets. I think that'd be really fun. I would have bad movement, but that's okay because you can just, you know, parry and dodge stuff. You don't need to really be moving around. The bosses will come to you, so you're good. The only thing that would be awkward... Actually, not even that awkward. I'm thinking blinks and repulses. If you want to do a blink or repulse, you'd have to reach for the D-pad. Like, take your hand off of parry, go for the D-pad, and press dodge, and make sure you tap them together. Because it's like... Unless... Well, I guess you would hold down on the D-pad. Whatever. I'm sure we could make it work. We'll find a control scheme, but that's a challenge run I really wanted to do. But keyboard and mouse would also be another good one, just for me, because it'd be hard. DMC on a keyboard sounds whack. It sounds impossible. It sounds so hard. You know, speaking of Dark Souls 3, I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in so long, and I remember so little about it. If we did a playthrough of Dark Souls 3, it would almost be like a blind playthrough. I really don't remember much. I remember my favorite boss, Dancer, and I remember, what was his name, Pontiff, and I don't remember anyone else. I can't even think of the final boss. I don't know what the final boss looks like. So yeah, unlike Dark Souls 1 and 2, Dark Souls 1 I played a bajillion times. Even Dark Souls 2, I played through it enough times, I still remember that game in its entirety. But 3, I don't really remember. It's not that's not a memorable game for me. So it'd be kind of fun to go back to it, you know, since we're just playing so many Souls games this past year. And I know it's like a fan favorite. I know people love that game. And I thought it was pretty good when I played it. I was just kind of I was kind of off of it. I wasn't really into the genre anymore. You know, after Dark Souls 2, I took a good long break. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even know when Dark Souls 3 came out. I just was at a friend's house. He was playing. I was like, oh, sick. This game's out. Nice. And I bought it and I played it. I played it around release. I just didn't know it was coming out. And, you know, I played through it once and that was it. I did a little bit of co-op. It was fun. I just don't really remember much about it. So yeah, it'd be nice to revisit. I'm sure I'll probably like it more the second time through. Okay. After this Providence, the stream is going to be over. I have some timestamps to add. I talked about the proposal. If anyone's interested in hearing that story, I talked about that at 3 hours 9 minutes. So I'll be timestamping it though, of course. I talked a lot about my trip when the stream just started, and then we talked about a lot of random stuff throughout the playthrough. But it was a fun playthrough for sure. I'm really glad to get back to this game. I'm glad I played through on normal just to make it nice and chill. But we'll be getting back to doing, you know, hitless runs and like new game hard stuff and challenge runs and all that soon. I don't need any upgrades. We're good. We'll be getting back to that kind of stuff soon. Rest assured. Gonna have to hop off. Take care, Jimmy. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm going for Providence. Going for Providence today. just to stick with the whole chill aspect that I'm going for. I don't want to fight the boss I barely know. Gotta make plans to play Pacific Drive at least once. Definitely. What is... Well, I know it's a roguelike. You explain it's like a roguelike and survival and racing game. So I'll see what it's like, but... Is it like a long game? Of course, if it's a gift, I'm gonna play the game. My last attack there actually whiffed completely. Brutal. 1 and blink. Blink. Oh. That's a situation where I was not in a good spot, so it didn't give me the blink prompt. 1, 2. One, two. Overhead him. Damn, I tried to dodge it. I wanted to do a cool reflection, but it didn't work out. So this is what I thought he was gonna do. Whoops, wrong thing. Hopefully there's some mods for Celebrate to loop a certain move a boss does to practice. Currently doing no damage runs. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think that even if it's just like a 1 delay and dodge. Dodge. Even if it's just like a you have infinite life mod, that'd be cool. That'd be good for practice. That way you could just sit in a boss fight forever. If they can't, you know, manipulate whatever. 1 and dodge. But yeah, I think that'd be ideal. 1 and repulse. If we can just choose the strings that it does over and over, that'd be a great way to practice. Damn, I didn't interrupt him? Jeez. 1 and dodge. Actually, now that I think about it, I think Oracle and Raven could reproduce since they are half Natiba. I don't want to think about that. Humanity already doomed the world twice. The reason that I think human DNA needed is if Andrew Eidos need human power to oppose Mother Sphere or there are invasive space creatures coming. You've never seen this boss? Oh, hello, Razor. Thank you for tuning in. Dude, your name is Razor? Is that possibly based on the character from Jack 2? Like your rival in the racetrack? Wait, no, sorry, that's from sorry, Jack X. His name is Razor. Yeah, that's like the main villain. That's immediately what I thought of. I'd say a decent playthrough takes 20-ish hours. I don't know, since you don't play games like that much. Could be shorter or longer depending on how you explore. I've seen a little of Pacific Drive and it looks awesome. Been waiting to play for that for a minute. Cool. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you again, Raccoon Lich. It's really nice of you. I think it's only like the second time I've ever been gifted a game on Steam. Once was for my birthday like 13 years ago. And you know what's so cool? It's such a cool feature too, because I love the idea of gifting people games on their wish list. The thing is, some of these wish lists, Like, yeah, you can organize the priority of them that you want the games in. But like some people, they just got so many games in their wish list, it's hard to really gauge, like, are you really interested in this game? Because I love the idea of blind gifting people stuff. I love that. And I wish PlayStation had something like that, you know? I want to be able to buy someone a game directly from my friends list, like look at their wish list and buy it for them on PSN. That'd be dope. No problem. Really want to see this game get any positive attention it can get. Hope you enjoyed it as a gift as well. Thank you. I'm gonna check it out, and like when I start playing it, I'll be like, would this be a good stream game? Maybe maybe I can stream it a little. Or what I could do is I could, cause like, okay, 20 hours. What I could do is just do like my first, you know, gaming session of it. For anyone who's maybe interested in it. That way they can see like, oh, here's like the first, instead of spoiling the whole game. It's like, oh, here's the first 4 hours of the game, you know, to give you an idea. From someone who's not even familiar with the genre or whatever. Was surprised that PlayStation still doesn't have a gift game feature. Yeah, it's weird. Took forever to get a name change. I do wonder what happens to Eve after this ending. Well, she just keeps fighting forever. She never runs out of energy. So she's like a, you know, she's like the androids in Cell Saga. They can keep going forever. By the way, for my channel members, thank you guys so much. I love you for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You know that picture I posted of me holding the Eve standee wrapped in bubble wrap in the elevator, and you can see how tall it is. It's way taller than me. I have a full beard there. I just trimmed my beard right before the stream. I took like over an inch off because it was getting to the point where it was just insane. If it's ever like hard for me to like just drink from a cup, it's like, okay, I gotta do something about this. And normally what I would do is just trim only my mustache, and that's how it started. I would just trim my mustache, but then I was like, oh, I took a little bit here. Just do the whole thing now. So that's when I was just like, okay, we'll just take it down. So I'm kind of back to like a more normal length. Because yeah, when it gets so long, it's just like, it's kind of hard to maintain. But yeah, that's my playthrough. Anyway, Stellar Blade, we did it. Oh yeah, well, Jackson has been here. Jackson has been here. That was a fun playthrough. I'm going to, what was I going to do? I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to try to stream on Thursday though. I need to take some time to learn. I was talking about it earlier, but I bought a Mac Mini for editing and to stream off of, to make it easier to stream PC games so that there's less load on my PC. So yeah, the plan is I'm gonna just take tomorrow to just start learning. I'm gonna try to edit a basic video on Final Cut. I bought Final Cut Pro. I bought this Mac Mini. It was 500 bucks. If you're interested in the Mac Mini M4, that you know you can buy off the Apple refurbished site for like a good 20% off. It was $509. 509 bucks for this thing. It's a beast. The M chips that Apple's made are really nice. And they're indisputably way better for video editing. So I bought this machine just for video editing and to also stream off of it so I can make it, you know, just a smoother experience overall. That's all it's going to be for. I'm not going to do anything else on this thing. And yeah, I'm going to just take tomorrow to learn. So that's why I'm not streaming. Saturday, I'm doing car detailing in the morning. That's going to take me at least into the early afternoon. I'm doing a car like fully, you know, I'm doing a decon wash. I'm doing the full interior, and then I'm, you know, putting 2 layers of protection on there and cleaning up any minor scratches I can. That's going to take a while because it's like a little SUV. Those are always a pain because I got to use a ladder. Anyway, that's going to take me a while. Depending on what time I finish, I may or may not stream on Saturday, and I might be too exhausted, so we'll see. But tentatively, we'll stream on Saturday. So, but tomorrow, I'm not streaming. So yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. But thank you for being here. I just didn't want to miss today. Next week, we'll be back to normal schedule. Next week, I won't be missing any days. So Have a good night, everybody. Thank you again for all the congratulations. I'm as excited as you guys are. I'm more excited. I'm very happy to be engaged. So, kind of wish you unlocked the fusion outfit after you beat the game. Well, you do. Kind of. You basically do. It's an earring that you get. After you get this ending, you get an earring, and you can go into talkie mode, but go into the fusion instead. As a regular outfit, though, yeah, we don't have that. Take it easy. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Duke Cyrus, for tuning in. Wake, I appreciate you. Requiem Lich, Magnamic, Virgil, Life is Overrated, Jackson. Requiem Lich, thanks again for the gift, by the way, on Steam. Razor, Single Player Enthusiast, Jimmy, RLCJ. And everyone who was here earlier as well. Stark, appreciate you guys. And then earlier, we also had a couple super chats. Thank you, Roke for the 3 months, CNewt for the 9 months, Roke for the $10, or for the 10 euros, and Vega for the $5. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all you. So thanks again. And if you want to support, you can, of course, join channel membership by clicking join. We have 2 tiers. I have a $2 tier. You can join the Discord. There's a link in the description. And yeah, I'll see you around. So yeah, we'll be back next week, 3 days a week for the rest of the year. I'm looking forward to another year streaming for you guys. So thanks for streaming. Welcome back. Congrats on the engagement. Thanks again. All right, peace out, everybody. See you next time.